Hello, good morning, good day, good afternoon, good evening, whatever time zone the world you all are. It's your Blue Archive Gacha Whale, beginner artist self-proclaimed, and your boy Tosanyu. Welcome to the stream. For today, another stream of like Blue Archive. The reason why I'm like doing like those read-alongs recently for like the main story of Blue Archive is that I'm like really far behind with that, and there are also like some kind of rewards for like reading the main story that are like kind of time limited, so I'm kind of like rushing through it. In any case, hello first guys, welcome to the Blue Archive stream. So regarding those rewards there, I have like a 4-day deadline or so. So like 4 days at this one server reset, or like maybe 3 days at minimum. And the requirement is like to read the volume 5, Yakia Yoran's main story volume, and complete the stuff from there. And I think it has like the same duration as like Live Alive. This is like here the guide task there. And it's like nothing that's like permanent, so I have like a little bit of a time limit if you like see things here. Also turning up the volume. And you have like to at least like get like half of the volume done. I think like it's 24 episodes or like 30. I'm not really sure, to be honest. I'm like aware there's like a part 1 and part 2, but not really sure like how long it is, you know. You get like some furniture with that, so why not, you know. And a little bit of like books here. So I'm gonna go in with that. We love free stuff, and yeah. I'm not quite sure like how I should read the story, you know, if I should like read it silently and then just give my comments afterwards, like after each episode, or if I go like all in, like with every single episode, since I think like it will take some time to like read all of that, since I saw like a 4-hour stream on like just part 2 alone. So if I do like go full effort in like both like parts, you know, of like chapter 2, I might take like 8 hours, and so I don't have like 8 hours, maybe like 4 hours to spare. So yeah, there's also like mini story and group story that have also a little bit of a time limit, with like some rewards, I think. If you go like here to tasks and then to achievements, it's like something about reading mini story of More Your Night. You get like 100 bike scenes. It will be a little bit iffy, you know. I only like plan like about 3 streams minimum a week, but it seems like you can expect like some gorillas on my side, you know, with just some Blue Archive streams. And I guess it's about time, because I haven't like streamed Blue Archive in a long while. Like if you exclude like the main story stuff, but yeah. But yeah, let's go in like with here the main story. I'm gonna go in here for episode 1 of like the Hyakayoran story here. I haven't like touched it at all in a long while. I think the last time, you know, where I like really remember reading like the main story was like with volume 1, chapter 3, like Sakuga action between like Hina and like Hoshino, right? And then I haven't like really looked at anything there. Maybe like read some fan translation sporadically when I had like time, but now we're gonna go here to you who's trying to live alone. The condition of Nagusa's arm, which was ravaged by the spirit realm, deteriorates. She twits on her past and suffers, like expected guests arise. Okay, it's kinda like sounds heavy. If you're not really familiar with Nagusa, she appears like in volume F, and so, and like this is like a volume F. You have to like to kind of clear that first, but Nagusa looks like it's like very beautiful, white hair, very pale and such, but like one of her arms is like very scarred, it's like blackened, and she has like bandages around it. It seems like this arm, yeah, doesn't like look good. It's like rotting also. What I think I will do is to stay silent for now with the reading, but I will like give my comments. And if I think like we're like halfway in, like when I'm not really sure like how many episodes there are, if I think we're like halfway in, I will like try to like put like some power, like read some stuff. Or if there's anything super interesting, I would like say. Okay, let's go in. Episode 1. Untouch him. Okay, very familiar. Okay, that's maybe I see the first time. Okay, seems like Yoran has been restored pretty much. Like it was only like 5, but now there are more members, it seems like. Or it's a flashback. Oh, it's a flashback. When they like mention Ayame. Nanakata Ayame. Oh, this is how she looks like. Okay, so a way to start off. I think like the start is like kind of important. Let me read a little bit of the start. Yoran Resolution Council First Year Student Goyo Nagusa and Yoran Resolution Council First Year Student Nanakata Ayame. Both of you, come forward. By the long-held traditions of the Yoran, we will do this fair and square. Nagusa really looking serious here. Could like also like comment like on Ayame's design, but if I have the opportunity. Hajime, begin! You're exposed. Smiling, and then more shooting. So cool. There. And seems like Nagusa lost. Winner Nanakata Ayame. You know, usually when this is the environment of like a dojo more or less, you know, you do like some practice battles, right? It's like with wooden sports and everything, and then but here in this world, Kiwatos, you know, they wield guns as the main weapon. And then yeah, the environment also gets like hurt, gets like damaged. Like smoke was like rising there, bullets were like flying. I wonder. But okay, it's like also dangerous to practice outside, you know, since you could like hit civilians as well. So yeah, kinda, you know. How does the wordplay exactly work like that, you know? Maintaining like this dojo. But yeah, don't think too much about it, huh? It's like thing and then thing in Japan, whoa, let's go! Okay, I got a chance to like look at design. So she looks kind of like an elf, you know, blonde hair, long ears, and it's like a big braid. He looks like wearing like a school uniform, you know, it's like the sailor outfit there. But the things like says long sleeves, like a little bit of an ending here, with like kimono stuff, you know, long skirt and then the haori. It's like nothing, you know. It looks like really basic to me, I must like say. But this is like who Nanakata Ayame is. Nothing screams like, you know, it's like, I don't know, this is not the usual block F design, you know. Block F designs might be like, really like, you know, a little more spicy or like somewhat trippy, you know, but this is not really screaming too much for me. That makes us 201 straight wins for me. That was a fine match, thank you Nagusa. Nagusa? Lost to Ayame again. She was the vice president back then, right? And Ayame was the president, the strongest there. Hey, don't cry. You did great, Nagusa. You know, to be honest, she looks like she could be like a tomboy like that, right? Only the fang is like missing. Like a lot more. But with such incompetence, how could I possibly help you, Ayame? I trained for so long, and I'm not even worthy to hold the hem of your sleeve. I'm pathetic. None of that. You're getting better all the time. Take my hand. Actually. Okay, depending on the perspective, it actually looks like pretty nice. Even if you're, I'll be here. I'll pick you up anytime. Even if I drag you down? Of course. Even though I'm sniveling lacrimose? What the hell is lacrimose? Okay, Google. Lacrimose. Okay, they didn't understand the pronunciation. Lacry. Maybe I pronounced it wrong. Adjective lacrimose primarily means given to tears or weeping readily tearful, attending to cause tears, mournful, sorrowful. Okay, it's like how I pronounce it, lacrimose, yeah. Who the heck says lacrimose? Naturally. Even though I freeze up at the worst times because I can never commit. It's fine, because the truth is. What the hell? Okay, it's our dream, you may. You were never my friend, Goyo Nagusa. No. Well, she still regrets that she couldn't help her, right? Just a dream. A nightmare. I still feel her sleeve slipping out of my hand. This hand. Yep. Give me a moment. Okay, I'm back. Oh gosh, the music? Okay, the music's already like this. Okay, now back. Now like the CG, which reveals her arm, their right arm. And man, her arms are like really paper thin. Why does it look like that? Just like the right arm. It hurts. Every night that falls, it feels like my arm is burning from the marrow. If I had saved Ayame, I would likely be whole in several ways. Sorry, Ayame. So truly sorry. for being useless. For being too weak and cowardly to hold on. So sorry, Ayame. This is how episode 1 starts out. Heavy? With like her past. It's like a short episode 1. I'm like glad. The stream has been like 70 minutes up or so. I think like actually reading it took like about, I don't know, 5-10 minutes. But if I were like just cycling reading it, I would have saved a lot of time. We're gonna go in with episode 2 for now. But it's like basically the episode 1, if I TLDR it. Nagisa had a dream about Ayame. And it ended in a nightmare, more or less. Yeah. But yeah, a new ghost story. And yeah, with like being a nightmare, she like woke up and is like kind of regretting that she couldn't save her. Now it's like not back to Sensei, it's not back to Nagisa, it's like here with the antagonist of this volume, I suppose. Kokoriko, which was like shortly teased at like the end of chapter 1 of volume 5. Let me read that too. I think like beginnings are like very important. If we go like to the middle part, I think I can like slack off a little bit. A good brew takes time. The silence has grown stale. Is there a little snake I hear slithering outside my walls? Okay, I don't know who that is. Maybe like, sure. You look exquisite as always, Miss Kokoriko. Kokoriko-san? Mama? I don't know. And you've been quite absent. Okay, I don't know who that is. Oh, actually, I think I saw a fan art of her, but I really forgot like about this girl. Oh gosh, yeah. Well, I'm afraid I've been occupied. You see, my lady, I've been engrossed in composing a new story. Ah, how far along are you? Will the story build? Will its simon creep into the hearts of all who read it? I'm aiming for something slightly more impactful. While mere words require imagination and attention, I find that a well-crafted image instantly captures the mind. Ah yes, I understand that you fancy yourself as quite an artist. But remember, truly elegant beauty blooms naturally at its own pace. Like the seasons, it cannot be forced. Indeed. Speaking of that, I've heard that the flower you've planted is nearly ready to bloom. Is she? My, our time flies. Lovely. I can hardly wait to press those elegant petals in the pages of Tote's Phantom illustrations. Now that would make our story for the ages. Well done. Soon we shall finish our stories and at last find our home. And when we feast at the Twilight Temple, my dear, I will ensure you are seated at my side. I'd be honest, Miss Kokoriko. I'm gonna just chase the weak way. Kokoriko-san? Sama? Or something like that. Probably it's like Sama, you know. I know. But on to more practical matters. Where's Shiro? She disappeared after that fiery festival. I'm worried she's sulking somewhere. Worry not, Miss Kokoriko. Shiro is perfectly healthy. For her. She's still working tirelessly to grant your wish. As you all are. Nature's beauty is committed to finishing the new 100 ghost stories. Soon the burning elegance you wished for will be complete. It's so pleasant having a diligent workforce. When you next see little Shiro, give her my best. I said it like the English way. Shiro. 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 Yeah.
As you wish.
Oh, this is new BG as well. The background totally like, yeah. Everything's like in shambles here. Looks like, you know, some kind of apartment building. Nah, apartment room that has been like abandoned. But the thing is like everything is broken, so it's like not done naturally. Bitch, you live like this? I'm sure you're pissed, man.
Nagasa! Nagasa!
I wonder what she's whacking.
That useless, inspirational idiot ruined my story! It was perfect! She was supposed to fall to pieces, and that made me Yakiyaran with no stupid 100 lotus and no hope against my beautiful, elegant, perfectly fire-up Katashiro. It should have been a tragedy for the ages. It should have left them broken and drowning in their homelessness.
Yeah, Sensei, Nagisa, like they made a comeback. Nagisa made a comeback.
Where did the story go wrong? Maybe it was that trippy sensei with that power of friendship drivel. It's what cracked my creation. Ah! This is all that stupid girl's fault. She didn't understand elegance or narrative momentum. The ending was ruined, wasted. And then lost the precious tome Miss Kokoriko gave me.
Okay, Kokoriko-sama, I suppose. But yeah. I think like Shura's still young, you know? Even though she knows like how to write a story, has a little bit of a idea of like the puzzle pieces, you know, on like how to form a story. Yeah. You're still like young. Inexperienced somewhere. I saw like a lot of like memes, like fan arts, you know? You know, like when mangaka go like to a publisher and then they show them their story, you know? And then for the most part, they get like roasted by the guy, by the editor, you know? Be like, it's just like a sign, you know, showing them that they're way too inexperienced, the drawings are bad, or like the story structure and everything. Or like the ideas like not good enough for Shonen Jump, whatever, you know, depending on the publisher you go to. And yeah. And there are like a lot of memes regarding that Shuro goes like there to Shueisha, let's say, shows them her manga, and then she gets roasted by them. And yeah.
I hate you, Nagusa! You hear me? Monologuing again, dear Shui. I understand we all have your own ways of coping, but if you keep swinging around like that, you'll destroy the shrine. What? You want to tease me too? You want to spit your venom? Not at all. I'm merely here because I am casually concerned, and to relay Kokoriko-sama's message. Kokoriko-sama? She asked about me? Miss Kokoriko wants me? Needs me? I see, failure hasn't humbled you, Shui.
I wonder like what the original was. Like this is truly like localization, you know. Shuro, Shu-chan, you know. Shui. It's like Rini again, even though like Japanese says Rin-chan. Like something like that, yeah.
To think Kokoriko-sama would still want you after such a failure. She's rightfully lost faith in you. She doubts your already limited abilities. She said that if you don't create a new ghost story soon, you're off to the spirit realm. At least you'll be quite there.
Shadow Realm? It's a reference to the Shadow Realm. Yeah, I suppose it's like a thing, since they have like some things like magic also working for them. The Mystic, yeah, the Mystic, how it's called, yeah.
That won't happen. Nuh-uh. Kokoriko-sama always has my back. Even after last time, he said not to worry about...
Actually, her crying face is pretty cute.
If you're unburdened by my worry even after wearing a precious tome and fleeing, then I fear there's no hope for you. Oh, perhaps Miss Kokoriko, I read it again. Kokoriko-sama is so disappointed in your behavior that she no longer cares what you do. No, anything but that. What should I do? How can I regain her trust? Fret not, I've come to help.
I wonder if you can actually trust her, you know. Yeah, you're like the same team, but you're also like rivals, you know. Why would she help you with that?
Sure, here's your second chance. This is Tote's Phantom Illustrations? Yes, this Nature's Beauty's last remaining tome. Lovely, isn't it? Originally, Nature's Beauty possessed a trio.
Miss... oh gosh.
Kokoriko-sama lost one in the Great Snowfield 20 years ago.
What? She has been so... You've been that long? He looks like pretty old, Kokoriko-sama. It's 20 years ago, yeah. I think that's something that got like mentioned like that. Maybe like 10 years ago there was like also like this kind of festival and so, but now it goes like back to 20 years, so this has been around for a long time. I wonder if like Kokoriko is like, oh, actually the first one or like one of many there.
You, lest we forget, damaged one while flailing away from Hyakuyaku. And the Phantom Illustrations is the last one. I've kept it safe for a very long time. While your Ino's Phantom Records focus on shaping mortal desire into reality, Tote's Phantom Illustrations are more direct. They arouse fear. So how about it, Shuro? If you're up to it, I'll be sweet and lend you my precious tome.
Why would you entrust it to her? Why don't you do it yourself?
Imagine the terror you can evoke, the phantom fables you can bring to life. The newly revived council you can destroy, provided you don't budget like last time. Yes, I can do all that. As long as I have that tome, I can make ghost stories. I will craft an unforgettable nightmare of infinite horror. That's the spirit, Shu-chan. Everything shall be complete. Your ghost story as well as mine.
Okay, this was episode 2. So if I can like kind of summarize it, it like goes back to Kokoriko, like the antagonist kind of side, and then like with this new character and like Shuro, that they're like going for the next steps. Like they lost like one of their weapons, like the tome to like create like those mystic beings, a story and everything, and us like Raya watching a story. But it seems like they have like one more, and this is like the last one maybe. They haven't like really stated it, but it's like one that was like that she like one of the tomes got like last 20 years ago, but this new characters, spoiler name, let's say, let's call it like that, has like one in reserve. I wonder if it's the last one, if like there's gone that everything is over, or if there's still more, you know, or if they happen to like find that other thing. But yeah, it has been pretty much like this, and took like about 50 minutes, 30 minutes, 13 minutes, yeah, not so long. I can't really say too much about this episode in terms of like if I liked it or so, but it's just like beginning, so I can't like say much there, but I think it was kind of solid, I suppose. So yeah, let's go in. New festival. Yeah, they're rebuilding everything, right? Because after Chiro's attack there... Yeah, a lot needs to be done. They even like did a new festival? Yeah, yes, they do a new one. So it continues like where we've left off. Easy, don't drop it. And since you can't see your boots, take small steps so you don't trip.
I thought the order a sign half this size. Are you sure that's what the festival operations department wanted?
Well, first of all, the Yin Club ordered this one. They say they want to hang a haiku scroll, handwritten by Chise, and to make it big and high enough for the whole festival to see.
Whoa there! What are you thinking running around a construction site like this?
Hey, are you alright? She didn't hit you, did she?
I missed.
Who missed? Missed. What do you?
Boss, operation. Accidentally on purpose break Jesus' sign and offer to fix it, only to then exchange it for a different sign. Has failed.
Wow. Couldn't you be more obvious? But yeah.
Huh? I don't think I approve of that. Should we pivot to operation or on the festival of guns and bombs using the usual Moyo gusto and subtly switch the sign then? Usual Moyo? Now that I think about it, I recognize these punks.
Yeah. Whenever there's a celebration, you troublemakers pick fights and mark tourists for their festival tickets. Is that right?
Maybe at one time, but we don't care about mere tickets. The Waraku festival is personal. Little Princess Waraku thinks she's so good and has all the attention, but she's nothing compared to our glorious Arata. Oh wow, that's very flattering. You really don't have to say that.
No, is that why you punks are trying to sabotage the festival?
You're just jealous because she's likable and popular? No, of course not. The reason we are trying to mess with the haiku sign is because of the haiku competition last week.
Ah, you mean the haiku competition hosted by the Yin Club?
Yes, our boss submitted a perfect inspiration and evocative piece to the competition. And didn't even make it to the preliminaries because of the Yin Club's sabotage and chronism.
Don't you think it's such a skill issue?
Hey, I was in the preliminaries. So of course everyone focused on Pretty Princess Waraku's haiku, even though the boss was worlds better. Yeah, just reading it made me feel poetical.
Is it a word even?
If anyone was supposed to read Arata's haiku, then let's see how brilliant she is. Hey, oh stop, you're embarrassing me. Wait, that's what all this about? Just me? Not even ruining the festival like usual? Of course, boss, you're amazing. You were robbed. And once your haiku is displayed, everyone will know that you should have won. In fact, let's share it now. Everyone, listen up! No, please, stop.
The fanciest festival I've seen covered, holy crap. Maybe the festival without half of the digestible. Is there like a lock for that? No, there's not. But yeah, wasn't like the best haiku. The testable, digestible, huh?
Look, boss, there's the move that they're speechless.
Is that even a haiku?
No, I was counting. The syllables are way off.
Ah, I see. Haiku is like 5 syllables, 7 syllables, and 5 syllables. Digestible are like 4 syllables, and then there are like too many words like afterwards. Detestable. Yes, way too long, yeah.
Shut it. If the boss says it's a haiku, then it's a haiku. Don't try to limit your ideas with your rigid rules.
Haikus require structure. That was a miss.
You know what? Let's trash this place.
You know, the brighter the light is, the longer the shadow, the darker and longer the shadows it's cast, you know? But the thing's also like, this is like clearly like skill issue, like with the haiku. And just because you feel you direct the anger not towards yourself but like to other people, yeah. I mean, you got like it got pointed out by other people, you got like more like less roasted, but you know, you kind of like ask for that. And even like your minions started the fight, they're like potentially an extension of yourself, you know, so you kind of have to like to be accountable for that too, like Hina, for example, in Volume 1, you know, where like when Iori, Akko, and Chinatsu, you know, they went out their way to like get Sensei and started beef like Abydos, you know, and Hina came forward and like apologized for them, you know, like because they're an extension of herself. So yeah. Okay, I think that's Yakaryoran or so. I was wondering what all that noise was about. It's the Moyo, of course.
Who are you?
Or maybe like this one character from... Oh, it is them. Let's go. While your poetic sentiments are charming, I cannot permit you to disrupt the festival any further. Attempting to ruin a festival of terror poetry, and here I thought your lot was growing predictable. Are you truly compelled to ruin every party this town holds? We, the Yakaryoran, shall not permit such tyranny to pass.
Did the Yakaryoran? Bosses, what do we do? They're multiplying? Ah, please, the Yakaryoran. I've been dreaming of this. It's on, girls. Time for some payback.
Oh no, now we have like a battle sequence here, huh? Like actually controlling them. But at least I'm gonna like see how Nagusa's animations look like. I think I can like turn on it once a day. I would like to see the animation of her skills. I like the cutscene, but also I want to see the usual animation. No, our loading screens are somewhat my issue here. Okay, 16 enemies. One wave is down. So there are like at least 3 more. I'm gonna use Rengus. I like this cutscene. So what is this one? Deals 450 attack, 40 attack as damage to one enemy at single target. Damage will vary by 1 to 3 exploitation. Oh, the higher the targets. Oh, okay. The more damage. Ah, that's like why she's used in Crown Assault. Yeah, why she was used here. Let me see the cutscene. Oh, this looks nice. It has not like the oomph effect, you know? Oh, but yeah. when the next fight scenes comes, I can like turn off the animations again. Alright.
I knew this wouldn't be easy, but I now the pale on one sequence shame.
The pale one secret shame? Yeah.
Everyone, aim for her right. Her right arm is her weak point. Utterly shameless. You're too soft, Ringe. There's no virtue or shame strategy. All that matters is strategy. All that matters is victory, yeah. Nagisa, now!
But I covered her right. Right. Nagisa Chibi spoiler? Well, it is kind of spoiler, huh? Kinda, she like grabbed the whip with her right arm, right? Also. Or was that her left arm? Not really sure. Right. Though my weakness may be for on display, I still have friends who rely on me and keep me standing strong.
Boss, we can't take much more? Maybe we let the Psycho thing go and beat them at the next Senryo competition instead. Will you please stop talking about my haiku? Until next time, Yakayoran! Whee!
He's like really like this kind of cartoonish villain or so, right?
Wait a second!
Ah, it's Shizuko? Okay, let's go. Long time no see.
Who's trying to ruin our festival? Where'd they go? Do you people have any idea how much a union club raised to pay for?
President? I understand the passion, but you can't just leave a meeting with the higher-ups. Huh? The Yakayoran?
Huh? You're right. Where's the Yakayoran? When I heard about haiku battle in the street, I thought it would be the ninjutsu research club. But the Yakayoran? Of all people?
Don't be ridiculous. We're the ones breaking up. Anyway, does the ninjutsu research club really have haiku battles?
I don't know much about it. Pina says they shout phrases a lot.
Yeah, they do that pretty much. It could be also like rap battle, right? Rap battle has like a structure for like the rhymes and haikus of like, you know, 5 syllables, 7 syllables, then 5, right? Something like that. Then you can actually roast each other like with haikus and such. But I don't know like how flexible the English language for that is. Like Japanese is like flexible and like German is like really flexible. Like Shakespeare, for example, was like jealous of like the Germans, like how flexible the language there is. Regarding that. Not yet. Certain Mario were attempting to sabotage the Psycho display. We arrived in hopes of peacefully mediating. However, the conflict escalated. We apologize for disrupting your festival preparations.
Now, please. We are grateful for your help. The Mayor crash every festival, no matter how much we invest in security. The Yakayoran is a huge help. On behalf of the Festival Operations Department and the Yakiyako Merchant Guild, I would like to express my gratitude. It's a sacred duty of the Yakayoran to guard justice and curb chaos. We only wish you a peaceful and prosperous festival. If you need help, call the Yakayoran anytime, day or night. Oh, how funny you say that. If you're offering, the Momoyodo could use some help us.
I'm sorry, but we're not in the business of running anyone's personal errands. Yeah. Like, they're like pretty much the patroller around there, like, making like sure everything's in order. The duty of Yakayoran is ensuring the Academy's safety and mediating conflict.
Oh, that's unfortunate. We were hoping you could taste test the new chestnut dango with special 20 marang cream that we debut at this festival.
Oh, holy crap. I didn't know like that Kikyo has like this kind of weakness, you know? But she erected there. Does she like sweets? I mean, like Yukari, for example, got like spoiled a little bit by a sensei, you know, like about the sweets and like world outside of like here, of like Japan-ish area, like eating like a smoothie or like drinking a smoothie, having like some other kind of sweets, you know, arcade. This is kind of like fun.
But if the Hyakairon is so busy, I guess we can find someone else. Wait. While we are busy, perhaps. Too bad. Looks like the operation offers all time of their noble tasks. I guess it'll just have to be the three of us. Renge.
Yeah, just be honest, man.
Just kidding. We have enough for everyone. Now please follow me.
Actually, I really liked, I don't know, even though it's like really old, the sprite from like Shizuko, I really dig that art style. I hope like, I wonder like what is up with the artists, if they still do more, since I don't like see this kind of drawing style that often more in like Blue Archive sprites.
So sweet! It's really amazing! This is truly dango? It's so soft and supple. It's incredible! Would have thought to combine cream with wagashi?
I don't know, what is wagashi? Let me google that. Cream wagashi. This is the wagashi, okay. Cream wagashi. Yeah, okay, it's like typical Asian sweet stuff.
And the savory scent of the chestnuts brings to mind a manju. It all displays off the natural sourness of the dango.
Yukari, you have a chestnut cream on your face. And remember to brush your teeth right after. You don't want a sticky dessert getting stuck in your molars.
Oh, of course, I knew that.
This is quite innovative. You've captured the traditional appeal of the dango by adding novelty with the cream. I find the texture to be a little tiresome. Perhaps you can add tsukune between the dango balls. What is tsukune? Like, I'm Westerner, you know, I'm not like an Asian or so. I don't really like live in Asia to like know all that. Tsukune are Japanese chicken meatballs often served on skewers as a type of yakitori. So they have like in between the sweet like something savory? Huh? I mean she likes chicken and stuff.
Then it would be a dessert. I'm glad everyone's enjoying it. We made this specifically for the Hyakairon to thank you for your hard work. Please have your fill. You're much too gracious. It's you, the festival department, that livens up Hyako every season. Besides, you were quite disappointing at the last Lantern Festival. You truly owe us nothing.
Disappointing? Maybe that I couldn't like protect like the festival like quite well. Like that show so can like that show was like able to go on rampage.
Nonsense! The festival department was utterly overwhelmed last time. We hardly had it all. Besides, it must have been terrible for the Hyakairon, seeing as President Ayami had just disappeared. Sorry, I didn't mean to.
It's fine. Ayami shall return. When she does, I'll relay your kind wishes.
Thank you. I'll leave you to it then.
And what a timing to stop there with the BGM. They know their stuff. Okay, now back with the BGM.
Excuse me, you see. We're working on a bagman around the Grand Center venue. It's sagging because of the recent rain. We're reinforcing space of sandbags, but we could use a few strong hands. I'm sorry, but I don't have anyone to spare. Everyone's out securing supplies. Could you wait a bit? Once everyone's back, I'll lead them over. If the safety of the festival is at stake, then the Kyatto shall rise to the occasion. Sure, I could use a good workout. Sounds like an ideal post-treat exercise. Great! In that case, I leave it to you, at least until the others return. We shall not fail.
Oh, let's go. They really do like everything, like the Yorusuya. This should be sufficient. I placed the sandbags on top of the embankment, so stack them in order. They're heavy, so pass them carefully.
Don't worry, these are not heavier than my training weights. Maybe it's due to all those dangles, but I'm playing with energy. Nagasa, will you kindly pass me that bag?
Yes, here you. Is this something for the right arm?
What's going on? What was that sound? Nagasa, are you alright?
Sure, just a sprained wrist. Ugh, yappy.
But you look so pained.
Nagasa, take off your bandages and show me your right arm. I told you, it's nothing. Show me. Oh, she hurt herself. And actually, the kind of description like says that her aim is deteriorating, so like kind of rotting or so. Or it gets more consumed, more corrupted. Yeah. This is... Yeah.
This doesn't look like a sprain to me.
Nagasa,
how long has your arm looked like this?
There was a minor incident in the Great Snowfield. It'll heal soon, so you needn't worry. I kinda doubt that.
Yes, soon? What happens if the wound festers and you can't use your arm anymore? You'll need a doctor right now. Wait, should we call an ambulance?
There's no need to make a scene. Is there kind of a healer in Hyakuyaku? Really, right?
Nagasa, if you'd please indulge me. I think the Kalinokoshi family might be able to treat you.
So this was episode 3. To like summarize what happened here. So they went on patrol. The Arata's gang wanted to make some trouble. Yakuyan came in, stopped that. We had even a battle sequence there. And as the department, Shizuko and Umika came. And then yeah, hey, thank you for helping us, and here have some treats. And then yeah, I think like from there on, from like helping the festival department, there like other festival workers, they need like some help there, so Hyakuyan came like there to help. And then during that kind of activity, Nagusa hurt herself or something, feels like pain in her right arm, and then the members were like worried, show me your arm, and then yeah, kind of like shows that something is like wrong with that arm or so. And now they're like here to like maybe to like treat it, you know, like with Yukari's family. So, and it could be like relevant, like where this will lead to. Or it's like a lot of fluff, but overall it's just like fighting more about like driving the plot forward. And then yeah, so we're gonna go in with episode 4. I will like shortly like go take a break, like a little bit of I'm gonna empty my tank after like hydrating too often. So give me a moment. Alright, okay, I'm back. For now, for the next episode, I don't know how important things will be. I said like in the beginning, I try my best to not read too much, you know, so I can like save some time. But let's see. 3 episodes in, the stream is like almost 1 hour, so let's see. Honored guest of the Koji family is the title here. Okay, it's a little bit of lore.
The Koji family. My family works to maintain good relationships within the Yakiako. We provide amenities and rooms for well-known personalities, visiting Yakiako in exchange for business connections favors.
I always wondered like what the Koji family was like, you know, they were like responsible for like, yeah, Miko for the Lantern Festival and so, but they're like more wealthy, it seems. It's also the first time I see this kind of background. Like inside a hallway, like a Japanese style. To the left there's like a stone garden, to the right there are like rooms. I like the contrast between like light and dark. Like you see like here, left on the left like it's like lighter, on the right a little bit darker. There happens to be a doctor staying on the property right now. Okay. So I will try to not read too much for now, until there's something important.
Yes, though she may not be well renowned, she specializes in mystical medicine. It has helped me numerous times.
Mystical medicine? Like the mystic is a thing here in the kyatto, it's like more or less like the magic here. And some, I don't know, some students are like able to read mystic or so, but it's like also like a little bit where you can doubt like things, you know. Since they're like firing firearms, and then like when you see the EX skill animation cutscene or so, like there's the question, does it work like that? Since we saw also the anime and there like some kind of, but yeah, the thing is like anime didn't cover enough yet, you know. Like if we go like to Mika, will they make it like you know, like the same as like in the game? And it could be the canon that they like do it like in the game. But yeah, let's see. So Yukari is ready to sacrifice like her dignity so that Nagisa can get healed. But will this even work? Let's see. Oh, long time no see. She's usually like used as an NPC in like some events, but now, main story wise, this is like the face of the servant of hers. She was like also used in like volume 5 chapter 1, yeah. Okay. She asking like for the doctor. And I think like the servant was expecting like, hey, you came back to home finally. Have you changed your mind? It kinda is like implicated that Yukari hasn't been home in a long while, you know? Like, and that she like goes her own ways. I mean like, how she's like supposed to live her life freely, even though the family is like, no, we want you to do this, you know. But yeah. But the thing is like the parents are really like absent. It's like managed by like robots or like animal adults, so yeah. A bit later. I haven't seen the CG in a while as well. It was like used always in like the context of the Yin Yang Club, but now it's like, okay, for the, you know, for like, Yukari's like home, like a little bit deeper. Got like a lot of rooms, I suppose. Okay, this is news. Actually, is this Kai? Is this Kai? Like one of the 7 prisoners? Suspicious doctor. Yeah, this is Kai. But with glasses. And like different hairstyle. Like open hairs. Yeah. Oh, look, just look. I don't know. They give the benefit of doubt until like the name changes into Kai also. Okay. Yeah, it is Kai. The eyes are really careful. Do I read now? Do I read it out loud now? That's not for now. But it's interesting that the family of like from Yukari has connection with like Kai and they're like able to treat mystic wounds. Interesting, you know? A mystical medicine. Like a magic healer. What? Usually it's like, okay, bandages, like a little bit, you know, like to treat like minor wounds or like broken bones with like the cast and everything, but actually like magic medicine? Huh, how does this work? This woman seems familiar. Watch where I kick you. Do you know anything of Shanghai Jing? Oh wow, Renge, did you murder something? She just likes her glasses, okay, typical. Yeah, we have a character moment there. Okay, she introduces herself as Riku, a traveling doctor on a pilgrimage through Kyattos. Pilgrimage, so like a wandering doctor? Oh gosh, this is like really typical like Asian, Far East Asian doctor, you know. There's something like that in Toa as well, as a disguise for like the Horai, yeah. Okay, actually maybe it's like kind of lore related, you know?
The pleasure's all mine. I'm Rika, a traveling doctor on a pilgrimage through Kyattos. I'm a wanderer at heart, and I'm eternally grateful for the Kaneko family offering my temporary home. Though my medical skills may be unconventional, I'd be honored to assist a member of the Kaneko family. You're too kind. Would you please take a look at my friend's arm? My specialty is in internal medicine, so I'm not sure if I can help.
but I shall do my best. Now please remove your bandages. Showing this illustration again.
Do you think it's serious, Doctor? Can you heal her or not? My goodness. Is it painful? Occasionally. When it's phantom pain from a phantom limp. Phantom limp? Yes, perhaps you've heard of it. It can be quite excruciating. The nerves don't know your arm is missing. They send pain signals to your brain. A pain you can't treat on a limb you don't have. What the? Check your glasses! Nagusa's arm is right there! No, the patient's arm is not here. Based on the color, it was amputated several months ago, and is currently being neglected somewhere far away. Perhaps in the pitch black of the spirit realm, Miss Nagusa. She knows of the spirit realm?
Of course she has to, right?
How did you know that? Like I said, I'm a wanderer. I've traveled all of Kyatto in search of unique medicine. In another district of Kyatto, I've discovered some fascinating plants and animals. And I've observed that shadow cannot coexist with living cells. Shadows, okay. Once touch a certain death occurs. The natives there called it being devoured by the spirit realm. So, was your arm devoured by the spirit realm? Did you abandon a piece of yourself in another land? Yes. I was touched by the spirit realm.
I think like before like Nagusa said out her words, she looked like kind of in shock, you know? Maybe like realizing that she lost Ayame to the spirit realm, that like she's like not there in this world anymore, like in planet Earth, or Kyatto's, yeah.
I thought this doctor was a joke, but she recognized the wood immediately. Renge, careful. She's a Katano-Koji family guest. Very impressive, Doctor. That's really insightful. So, what can we do to heal Nagusa's arm?
Good question.
The only way to heal phantom pain is through reunification. The pain will persist endlessly until you find the real arm lost in the spirit realm.
Yeah, more or less, you know. If you're like missing a limb, you know, it's kind of like that until you find like a good replacement. Like even if it's like a cyber arm or so, whatever, right?
You're saying that I must go back. Is there no other way? Light stretches, physical rehabilitation might help the symptoms, but not the problem. There's an exercise that an old acquaintance of mine used to stay healthy. I can email the video if you want. Thank you. I appreciate it. Miss, do be aware. Time does not heal everything. In fact, if you miss a chance, sometimes time locks you into a point of no return. Do not let your timidity deprave you of your options.
She kinda like knows what's going on with Nagusa there, like with the spirit and everything.
Well then, I wish you a swift recovery. She wants us to reattach an arm we can already see. Was she just wasting our time and spouting nonsense? If it's truly a wound from the spirit realm, curing it may be beyond what we find sensical. I've never heard of taking things out of the spirit realm. We thought that the spirit realm in the 100 ghost stories where may have fables like the Star of Kusunoha until the Lantern Festival. They know like the stories exist, you know, and like a little bit of the mystic, but they're like way out of touch now, like since they're like advanced more like the modern times, you know, that they don't really know the old meta anymore, you know, they're like way too deep in the new meta. Yeah. Got caught off guard there. Bad matchup, unknown matchup. I would like to share a story. My story. I haven't been entirely truthful with you all. I can tell you about the wounds, and my shame, and my failure. I'll tell you everything. Ayame was with me. Okay, will it be covered in this episode or the next one? Next one, okay. So, to summarize, they went like to Yukari's home. They met up with the doctor there. The doctor is like Kai, that you know, like from the event story with like Shanghai Jing, and she did a diagnosis there that the arm of like Nagusa has like phantom pain. That means like her arm is like in the spirit realm or so. And to like not have any pain anymore, she needs like to retrieve that arm that has been like left behind. Even though it's like her arm is like still in one piece, it's like, you know, the soul of like arm or so, whatever, is like there, and then they need to retrieve that. And yeah, to like kind of like fill more holes, you know, Nagusa is like about telling like a little bit of like what happened back then to the Hyakka members. This was episode 4. I think kind of insightful, pretty insightful. So we go like episode 5 of that, and 1 hour 14 passed. Yeah. Yearning Beyond the Memory. It's quite long. Maybe I can do it like within... Okay, if it's 5 episodes, I don't know. Maybe within 2 hours? Nah, I can't even do 12 episodes in 2 hours. Maybe like 2 hours and 30. Let me drink, let me hydrate a little bit, and then I go in again. Creating my voice. "10 months ago, Ayame gave me the 100 lotus and left to search for Kusunoha in the northern lands. I was so flustered, betrayed, and paralyzed with fear. I knew I could never replace Ayame. She was the president of the Hyakka, and I didn't know what I was. I was adrift and untethered before I knew it. I was headed towards the Great Snowfield." So it's a CG with like, basically like Nagusa climbing the Mount Everest or so. Or about Fuji-san. It's like snowing outside. It's snowing. She's like tanking the hard weather conditions. Oh, new CG, BG. Snowy? But maybe it's not new. I think I saw that before in Volume F. How much time had passed? How many nights and dice had turned? It seemed impossible. How could I find one person in the vast and blinding snow? I trudged forward with the last whisk of my strength, following the map to the Twilight Temple, but instead found no empty field. More like what the Ninjutsu Research Club did. Found out, yeah. I like that effect. There's no effect there, there's no stomach effect. There's Ayame, yeah. And Ayame was there. She looked like she had been waiting for a long time. You almost remember her face and her voice. A smile that shined like the sun, even on cloudy days, and a warm, welcoming voice that could bring you back to life. My hands were so cold they felt frozen to the haunted lotus. But when I saw that Haori...
Okay, I need more water.
But when I saw that Haori, azure like the sky of a warm spring day, I actually hoped. I hoped that she would look after me, like she once said. Even though I had abandoned my duties, I hoped she would cuddle me. I hoped she would reach her hand out to pick me up and smile because she accepted me as I was. I hoped she would return and be our president. But what I heard from Ayame was... Why did you come here? A cold voice I've never heard her use before. A chilling glare looking down on me, detesting me.
Now the eye colors have changed, right?
That wasn't the Ayame I remembered. Why did I come here? Ayame, I came here for... I told you that I'm here to meet Kuzunoha. I'm not returning until I found her. But everyone's worried about you. Everyone. The Yakayoran is confused without you. Our guiding light. Come back with me, Ayame. You know as well as I do, Ayame. Kuzunoha is like a rumor, an old myth. A rumor? You could be right. The temple is eroded or buried under the snow. She hasn't shown herself despite all my calls. Even so, I have to meet Kuzunoha. And then what? For what? Nagasa, I wouldn't expect you to understand why. That's why we are asking! Explain us! Please, tell me. You're trying to be a responsible leader? You seek her wisdom and guidance? Honestly, Nagasa, you don't know me at all. All those years, and you never got it. Ayame, please don't.
Question mark names? Spoiler name? Who that? Maybe that one girl that was a Kokoriko? That spoiler name? Girl?
The human mind is a delicate, beautiful thing. It can never be fully understood. To presume to know another is sheer arrogance. A brittle illusion that can be shattered like glass.
This is new BGM, right? I heard it the first time. Holy crap. It sounds like Girls Frontline 2 BGM, also like when it gets serious.
You arrogant, incompetent little girl. You are...
Oh, it's Kokoriko-sama! Okay, a little more deeper voice then.
I'm a mad traveler in search of a good story. I sent a lost soul out here and sought to help them. Do you know where Kuzunoha is? A pity, but no. But like you, I also seek to reach the boundary of the beyond. Until then I soothe my soul with artistic elegance.
Women, are you not cold? Come here, I am gonna warm you. Alright. And even if our path diverged in time, I'd be happy to keep your company. Very well. Lead the way. Now smile. No. Ayame, don't. Don't take my friend. Friend? You were never my friend. Goyo Nagusa. No! Don't be like that! Don't be like that! Oh dear. Surely Ayame couldn't be so cruel? No way. President Ayame would never. No matter how angry she was. That is not the Ayame I know. I understand. It was difficult to witness. I tried to deny it, thinking maybe I had hallucinated some terrible nightmare. But as I reached out, my arm was swallowed near him, and this wound is a constant reminder. Ah, she's already lost. I see. And that is all President Ayame said to you. I think so. I collapsed, lost consciousness. I could have frozen to death, but I was so tired and it hurt so much. But thankfully, a kind soul found me. Someone happened to be passing by? Nagusa, that's utterly miraculous! I wonder who. Might it be connected to volume F? Or not? A miracle? There's no such thing. Are you awake? Oh, Kuzunoha! Oh! Fox Kanui, let's go! Ugh, it has been long. The design is just really good. But I'm kinda like... I do have the worry that she will never be used again. The thing is like, she is like the main... I don't know, Isaku-san planned something with her, but the mind, the genius mind is not in the team anymore, so I wonder. If you're awake, follow this path to the village at the foot of the mountain. You may be able to survive, but you'll never recover. Did you save me? What in soul and tone for your elder. I'll overlook it this time, seeing as your head unraveled. Do you remember your name? I'm the Yakayoran's acting president, Goyo Nagusa. How are cherry blossoms blooming in the middle of winter? How? Indeed? It's so strange that you didn't smell them on your way out here. I don't think the blossoms are so unusual. Then again, time passes differently in the Twilight Temple. This is the Twilight Temple? Then you are the great prophet Kusunoha? Well, what if I was? What would you do? Oh gosh, even the expressions are like those of a fox. This is like what a fox would like do for a face. Would you ask me for my blessed Yakayoran wisdom, Madam President?
No, you're not Kozunoha. Because the real Kozunoha would never ignore Ayame while saving someone as worthless as me. A cruel, heartless person like that would never be Kozunoha, the first president of the Hyakka. You're entitled to your opinion.
So she thinks like Kuzuno's like a saint or so. Okay, yeah. But they never met her in the first place, so yeah, they don't really have much info.
However, this is a good opportunity. I have a small request. Let's say in exchange for me saving your life. A scroll? It's a message to send someone who has been looking for me. It's for Shale Sensei. Inside the scroll is a way to save someone. That's what I remember.
Yeah, it's totally connected to Volume F. Yeah. It was like about saving Kuroko, Shiroko Terra.
And yes, not only did I fail to save Ayame, but she rejected me. And that is how my arm became this way. I was afraid you would all be disappointed if you knew. I thought you might leave me too. But I will no longer run from the truth. So blame me. Hate me. All I ask is that you be honest with your feelings. How could I blame you for something like that? Yukari admits a storm of chaos and doubt. Only you had the fortitude to venture to the Great Snowfield in search of Ayame. Who amongst us could possibly blame you? I thought you'd matured since our last incident, Nagusa, but you're being idiots. If President Ayame was acting completely different, as if possessed, when nature's beauty appeared to ambush you, is it not obvious that this is a scheme to trick you and slander Hyakka? Precisely, if that even was Ayame and she was being tricked, you know her spirit. That was not her. Yeah, so what are you blaming yourself for? I say we go to the Great Snowfield right now and save President Ayame and pick up Nagusa's arm or whatever. Brilliant, I wholeheartedly agree.
Oh gosh, they are good. They are good members, good friends. Let's go. They got you back. Let's go, treasure them.
But the Great Snowfield is treacherous. The entire Hyakka can't leave on account of me.
Who's that? No way, like Sensei is like here now. Or actually, this is still like, I don't know if it's still in the timeline, you know, like after Volume 5 Chapter 1. It's in the same timeline or not. I don't know, man.
Excuse me, is this the Hyakka?
No, it's not Sensei. Sensei's speechline are like in this a specific bubble, right? Not like here. It's like, okay, someone else.
Oh good, the gang's all here. And you are... Why are you here precisely? I just want to let you know, the president of the Yin Club. She needs the Hyakka for something. It sounded important. Here.
Okay, important episode, I would like say. So to like summarize, Nagusa explained like what happened like back then, like how she lost Nagusa, how Nagusa lost Ayame, who took her away, and how she like made it back, you know. She met like Kuzunoha and everything. And thanks to her, she was like, able to like make it out alive there. like to return. And the members, they're like all ready to help her, you know, to like find find Ayami, bring her back, and also heal her arm. And it ends with a cliffhanger where like Nia's like calling for them, or like Yin Club in general. So yeah, let's go in with episode 6. Oh man. Now that's actually like snowballing into something important. I think like everything's important now. I can't really like skip on reading, I suppose. Okay, this is like episode 5. Now we go episode 6. 1 minute and 30 in. Not so bad. Okay, I'm gonna not read until it's gonna get important. Oh, what is Charlotte Sensei doing here? Why is Sensei here? Is it still within the timeline? It's been a while. I assume things are good? Alright, soon I have to like get to reading again.
Sensei? Sensei, how marvelous was to reunite? Good morning, Sensei. Yes, and good work, Sensei, for coming all this way without getting lost. Nyahaha. It wasn't that far. Anything for students in need. I was curious how the Jäger Club called so suddenly. But any request requiring Hyakayora and Charlotte Sensei to be together. This must be serious. Not in the slightest. But do you think I would call Sensei all this way? Only to make them work on something hard? The Jäger Club has never what the fuck? Is this a word? Ah, shite. Has never shied away from handling Yaku's most complicated troublesome problems. Right, Kaho? Okay, shite. Yeah, I get like a stroke, I suppose. I get a stroke sometimes reading stuff from the localization. Oh, they're roasting Nia. Okay. They have another festival? What? What? A lot of festivals, huh? Cherry Blossom Festival celebrates the spring. The Water Festival welcomes a warm summer. The Tree of Deities ritual wishes for bountiful autumn harvest. The Snowflake Festival... Alright. What a blast, man. I wonder if like the pop-up stores there, you know, like the temporary stores for the festivals are like scams, you know. The thing is like, it's like overpriced, you know, the food like in those festivals. Or like if you go like to a carnival or so, right? Or what we have like in Germany, Oktoberfest and like Weihnachtsmarkt or so. It's like all like overpriced. The Waraku Festival. Dodong.
Okay, it's a festival to like show off how adorable Chise is and how talented as well. You can bring a Chise plushie home? What? A concert? It's like she's basically an idol, right? She does make an idol appearance on an idol stage, making an idol concert. Wow. So many people haven't heard she's amazing singing voice. Yeah, I haven't heard it either. Next song, what the hell are you doing? Why are you doing like Idol Mari, Idol Wapi, Idol Mine, and then like the DJ Saori thing if you could not utilize Chise? What is that? Why did you waste it like 2 years with like just events? Gosh. Okay. Yeah, very passionate, yeah. I'm reading like silently for now. Like for the most part, nothing seems so important for the lore, you know? They're just like, here, yeah, we are here to make like a Waraku festival, you know? Then they kind of like glazing about the festival, and Kao was like fangirling, and so like nothing like too much lore related, you know? And the question is like, what they need the Hyakayoran for? It's like for protection or so? What is it really? Like if they need them for protection or so, then they can't really like go to like treat Nagusa's arm or so, yeah. Or maybe they will mention that at the end also. There's a problem, Nagusa's arm, and then yeah. I probably just will go like this, and then Sensei's like the end, and it's like, okay, well, I come help. But obviously like this banter here and there is just like to like, you know, give the characters more fluff and like make them more likable, I suppose, you know. And like the interactions here and there. Like Nia got like roasted, for example, like for seemingly being lazy. So yeah. But she actually does a lot, you know. Ebisu Satellite School, Navan District. Something for the lore. Ah, they're split? Oh, Arius and like Trinity are like split, for example. Ebisu Satellite School. Arius is also like Arius Satellite School, so like all the satellites schools are more or less like split factions from like the main. Huh. Near the Great Snowfield? Okay, maybe they have a chance there to get Nagusa's arm get treated, but also like to help the Yin Yang Club. Not to like appear like assholes or so far, like, no, we can't do that, and we're gonna be as egoistic for now, because like our leader here needs help. Hairy crabs? Hairy Cunny? Yeah, sounds absolutely delicious. I'd like to visit someday. Let's go. Okay. The music gets more serious. So they need like Yakayoran's help to like get the ingredients from Abyss to Satellite School. And then one more matter.
They say that when the sky is gloomy or after the sun sets, some paranormal entities appear and attack people.
Paranormal, so like mystic beings? Paranormal.
About that, Abyss didn't have a better way to describe them. You see, these entities don't have a set form. Some people saw grotesque abominations, others feared beasts, and others claimed to be confronted by old enemies. These entities all look different, but they have two things in common. First, they embody the victim's greatest fear. Second, they cannot be damaged by firearms, at least none of the typical ones. Phantom Fables. Exactly. We are on the same page.
Yeah, that's what they encountered last time there. And only Knuckles had like the weapon to actually damage them, the Ghostbuster.
Strange monsters that cause mayhem only come out in the darkness. They certainly sound similar to the artifact spirits that nature's beauty summoned during the last Lantern Festival. And if memory serves me well, the only thing that can hurt these monsters is the 100 Lotus, correct?
There have only been a few sightings, but we don't want this to get out of hand. Ebisu needs help, and we need theirs. If possible, could the Yakayan investigate this? Our festival is at stake. This certainly sounds like a job for us. The us isn't relevant. Only Nagas as acting president can read the 100 Lotus. We are required in another district. I may not be as talented as Ayame, but I will give my absolute all. There she is.
Alright, let's crush those spirits and heal Nagas' arm while we're at it. And rescue President Ayame as well?
Okay, will someone comment about Renge's words there? Healing Nagas' arm? No? Okay. Yeah, no erection?
I'm so glad we're in agreement. All are just aligned. It's like hitting two birds. Or should I say 3 birds with one stone?
And why am I here?
You know, I would never waste your time, Sensei. Do you remember your orc quest to find Kuzunoha?
Of course. There's no need to worry about that right now.
Yeah, there's no need? That's surprising. Thought you were still trying to solve that chroma problem.
You have grown so much.
You've really made a name for yourself, Sensei.
Kyoko doesn't really need that help anymore, huh? Yeah, I think I remember something like that.
Well, not that you're looking, but I've heard rumors that the great prophet Kuzunoha resides at the Twilight Temple. Of course, like Kuzunoha herself, we're not even sure. The Twilight Temple exists. A few students claim to have seen it, but who knows?
I heard that the Twilight Temple is somewhere in the center of the Great Snowfield.
Searching for probably non-existent temple in the vast mighty snowfield certainly isn't my idea of a good time. But didn't Nagasa find Kuzunoha's letter in the snow up there? I doubt that's a mere coincidence.
I wonder if like Nagusa's like listening to the conversation, you know? When she's like, oh, that guy's Kuzunoha? What the hell? You think she's in the Great Snowfield? There, the question mark is like lacking. The Great Snowfield isn't for the faint of heart, but none are more faint than Sensei. They wouldn't survive a single bullet.
That's a bit harsh.
Yes, Sensei can't like survive that. They got like Aron's help, but they're still like immortal. Mortal.
But is just near the Abyssal satellite schools nice and safe? If you stay close to the Hyakaya and lend a helping hand? Who knows, perhaps the legendary great prophet would notice?
Thank you, Nia. That was very helpful.
It was nothing. We're just so grateful to have you and the Yaka-Yoran taking care of this.
Nia!
To the snowfield? No, not you, Chise. We need to stay here and help us prep for the Waraku festival. I wanted to see the snow. The white clouds. Oof. Chise, please don't be disappointed. You made me cry. No, Chise, this is all for you. You have to stay. Next time, Chise. I promise. I will be waiting. Well, then, Chise, Ebisu promised to have something. Have someone greet you when you arrive. Now I know you have the very capable Yaka-Yoran escorting you. Please be careful. This is foreign territory. Safe travel, Sensei.
And with that, the episode ends. So, to summarize this episode there were like here to like announce that they would like hold the Waraku festival. And they need like stuff from the Ebisu satellite school. Or like the village Ebisu, like one of the father districts there. Northern district from like Yakiyako. And there were like some paranormal beings. And only like Nagusa's gun can like handle them. The 100 Lotus. So they need like the Yaka-Yoran there. And at the same time, like Sensei might be like able to find Kuzunoha like on this way, since it's like the northern district great snowfield, and there's like the spirit temple, twilight temple, so might be able to make discovery there. This was like episode 6 more or less, that I got a mission in Ebisu to like hit the festival, be able to find Kuzunoha, but also to heal Nagusa's arm. Let's go episode 7. So it has been like 20 minutes, 15 minutes again. Yeah, for like this episode. And we're like 1 hour and 50 minutes in. We're like 6 episodes like already like done with. Let's see. There's still like this one thing from the thumbnail where they're like, where's like, we have like Japanese soup. We're gonna like see about that, you know. I'm gonna read if like something's gonna be important, but for now they're at a train station. Interesting. Wow, very unladylike, Yakari. Nose running, also. Oh! This looks like Raden. This looks like Raden. This is a new NPC. Wait. Oh, actually... Chatamate. This Halo's familiar. This Halo's familiar, like a 9. Isn't this the one on the Kokoriko's side? We have like a wolf and sheep's pelt, right? Oh gosh, no. But yeah, the design. Black hair, white hair, like hetero, not heterochromia, but it's like a hair with 2 colors. it's black, when on the pony it's like white highlight, and then like when the hair extends, like gets longer, like the backside's like white. I can't really describe it. She wears like some Japanese clothing. There's like some thing on her arms. One black pearl wristband around her left. With like one black, then like 3 red ones. Yeah. And she has like big Asian hats. It's like nothing, not like the ones you like wear in the rice fields. It's like for snow, I suppose. But it's like, yeah, this kind of form. Also a gun. I'm gonna give her the same voice as I did on the other one in the beginning.
Greetings. I trust your trip went well.
Are you from the Abyssal Satellite School?
Asami? Indeed. I'm Habu Asami, president of the Abyssal Satellite School's Self-Government Committee. And by president, I also mean the sole remaining member.
That sounds like a lot of work.
She admirably guards her school all on the chilling tundra? You're much too kind. Frankly, most days are rather boring. Meeting your 5 is the highlight of my week.
She's the only student left there, huh? The thing is, like, the students teach themselves via those Blu-ray discs and like textbooks, you know? They don't have a sensei, really.
Speaking of, you must be Charles Sensei. President Nia told me to ask some astounding stories about you. I'm honored to meet such a courageous person.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. Which button was that? Here, this one. This.
Nia isn't exaggerating, isn't she? You told me you boldly ran across a field, fully exposed, baring your soul.
That's what you meant by courageous? Is that what it sounds like?
And you're so humble too. I've heard rumors that you put out a raging fire at Central and defeated some frightful spirits by rallying the formerly despondent Hyakayoran Council. And now that Sensei and Hyakayoran are here, I'm sure paranormal problems are soon to be solved. We were told that you were being plagued by shape-shifting artifact spirits. Where were they last seen? Oh, I've had so many reports all over town. I can't give you a precise location. But they don't show up until nightfall, so why don't I give you a tour in the meantime? We should cover many sighting locations. I would be honored to show you your lovely village. Sure, that's a great idea. Our next adventure awaits. Let us venture forth.
I suppose the tour might provide some clues. You know, like the background and when like there being Abyssal Satellite School doesn't really match that well, but yeah. Like the things like Yakyako, right? It should be looking more Japan-like, but this background is like more like copy-paste from like the Shupogaki events, you know? Yeah, whatever.
Lead the way, Asami. Delightful. This way, please.
Okay, this is new. Or is it? Shopping district near the Abyssal Satellite School. This is not really like Japanese, but it might be like 90s, 80s, like within the 1900s or so, like this environment here. And if all the electrical things set connection like above the town instead of like underground. They have like out a vending machine with like some Japanese food here, I suppose, for like introverts. There's like a lot of snow. Oh gosh, it looks like really rustical. Yeah. Looks like really oldish. Snow shovels there, little ones. This is a shopping district, huh?
Here's a shopping district, with a small inn and lovely promenade. While I know it's nothing like the Yakiyako's bustling district, I'm sure it's its inherent charm. Oh look, at this glass snowflake in the shop window. It shines like a fine jewel. Indeed, the episode district specialized in artisanal glasswork. Many of our glass blowers have been working here for generations. In fact, I was a glass blower who encountered the first artifact spirit. They were opening their workshop at dawn. And what did the spirit look like? I didn't see it, but I heard it resembled a white weasel. White weasel? I thought these things are supposed to be scary? Well... Oh, the artisan's here! Why don't we ask him directly? Good morning, sir. Huh? Who are you? I'm Harbor Azami, president of the Abyssal Satellite School's self-government community. Did you forget me already? That school has students? Ah, my memory isn't what it used to be. I wonder. Master of class. I'm gonna like see, you know, if it's gonna be consistent, if everyone does not remember her. If no one knows her, if no one in the town knows her, then it might be a red flag, you know? Actually, that she actually is like a double agent, you know? A wolf in like sheep's pelts or so. But if someone remembers her, then I guess I give the benefit of doubt. For now. Sir, I talked to you yesterday. My friends here would like to hear about the monster you met 2 weeks ago. Monster? Oh, you mean the white weasel? I remember it like it was yesterday. It was a treacherous thing. Always hate the weasels, those little creatures. One bit me on a childhood camping trip. I was traumatized. Childhood camping trip? This resembled a camping trip the most. I can't. It was the crack of dawn. I was opening my shop and I saw a weasel right in front of me. I was so spooked that I dropped a glass bottle. But oddly enough, that wretched weasel wasn't scared by the noise. In fact, it kept walking to me, right on top of the shattered glass. No flinching, no blood. And that's when I knew that this wasn't your typical weasel. It was unnatural. A white weasel emerged at dawn. That's a unique fear. Oh no, what a pity that you lost your glass bottle. Just looking at this flower vase shows me the depth of the effort you put into your creations. Sweet girl, it was just a milk bottle. No sense in crying over it. But you like my vase, do you? It's nice to finally meet someone with taste. But the really great stuff's behind the counter. Do you want to come in and look? I'd be positively delighted. Oh my Yukari, you're such a sweetheart. But I liked her already, like when I read like volume 5 chapter 1. Oh, there's a new background as well. Oh, welcome to the rice fields, mother effers. Oh gosh, this looks nice. How to describe that? Nah, better not describe it. But it looks pretty nice. Something new here in a while. So, maybe I can describe it. So, I don't know. My vocab is like pretty low. Maybe not. Yeah, let's not. But yeah. And these wetland fields are where we grow our produce. We regularly supply corn, potatoes, and carrots to the Yakiyako festivals. While I'm sure the Yakiyako chefs prepare delectable meals, nothing compares to freshly picked produce. Here, this corn was harvested this morning. Try it. Alright. Wow! It's so sweet, like you put sugar on it, like crunch. I had no idea corn could be so flavorful. I'm glad to see that the council approves.
Ah, that's why the Union Club wants the food from here. But first of all, they need like to help them so they can get like them for free, huh? I suppose.
Did any artifact spirits appear here? Indeed, it came in the shape of a giant bear.
That's right. Big as a house. I was blowing my fear and shivering down my spine. I looked up and this ferocious bear was hunched, staring right at me. Yeah, firing shots, but no effect, right? I shot it while hunting, thinking it was the one that wrecked my feet a few years back. It didn't flinch. It was eerie. And that's when I knew this wasn't a real bear. It wasn't alive, so it couldn't be killed. One shot? That could hardly be expected to stop even a typical bear.
Wait, you said there was a bear before. Does this happen frequently?
We had a drought earlier this year, so they come down to forage. They usually go for the potatoes and turnips on the truck. Not that I blame them. My potatoes are sweeter than yams. You wouldn't believe how good it smells when the rows are cracked. I suppose even the monsters wanted a taste. Actually, I have some here in my lunchbox. Would you like some?
Yes, please. They're like... So sweet. With a soft cake-like texture. It's like eating a gourmet dessert. It's so delightful. And the just off the farm.
It's good to see you students eat so well. It's been so long. Wait, right here. I bought some potatoes and corn. Oh gosh, they remind me of like those kind grandmas and grandpas. But this could also be like how not, you know, hospitability, right? Okay, now they're like on a port.
This place is the Wharf, home of countless varieties of beautiful and delicious sea life. While it may look small, our waters are less abundant. We deliver seafood to all of Kyattos.
So they recycled like here RPG that was like used in the swimsuit event, more or less, of like the SRT, the Rabbit Squad. And I think like it's 2 years ago since I've seen this background here.
Your geographical festivals are known for their roasted squid, correct? Those are all caught here in Abyss.
And I suppose someone also encountered an artifact spirit here. And I suppose they get like to eat free samples again.
Indeed, it was a fisherman returning from his morning trip. He spotted a giant spider crab.
A spider crab, truly. And I'm to understand that fisherman's greatest fear was a cunny.
Aye, I thought the same, but I suppose a spider cunny looks like a spider, right? And many people are scared of spiders, and you said it was quite large.
Spider crab.
Is this frightful fisherman available? I would like to interview him.
And maybe get free samples, right?
No, he's not here! Unfortunately not. He is deep sea fishing and will be gone all day.
Then why are you here?
Time is short, so let's see the other regions. Well, truthfully, I brought you here because there's a delightful cafe nearby. You must try the grilled fish.
Let's go! Samples!
It's nearly lunchtime, so why don't we stop our meal?
Let's go!
Grilled fish? Yes, it's another Ibisu specialty. Here, they fry the fish until they're crispy. And halfway through cooking, they pour on a miso marinade, wrap it in foil, then steam it. It's currently mackerel season. The thick skin mixed with the miso seasoning provides a savory, crispy taste that can't be bet. But understand, if the yakiyaran is on a tight schedule, then I'll take you back to Satellite School. We can get some onigiri out of the vending machine. Well, we've already come so far. There's no sense in turning down a good meal, especially if we'll be working tonight, and we'll be walking all day. Oh, we mostly took the train. This is barely a stroll. I half walk enough. And I think it would be wise to at least sample the grilled fish. I wholeheartedly agree. That's a consensus. Very well, let's eat. What's going on, Nagusa? You're so locked in, man. Even though she likes eating, like with those chicken scores and everything. We continue touring the outskirts of the satellite school, but didn't learn much. And soon as the day was over. Yeah. Night has fallen. The witnesses all claim to encounter artifact spirits under cover of darkness. Shall we start our patrol in earnest? No, I couldn't possibly make you work more. You have been traveling all day. It's only the first night and you must be tired. Please take this dormitory. We have plenty of room. Thank you, but we do not require it. I for one am not tired. By the way, there's also new backgrounds. I kind of like that. So they have a shelf here for a lot of like pots for and like tea kettle, a bucket, vases, even more like container like ish stuff. Like yeah, here's like a fireplace, here's like sand, here's like a tea kettle. They have like those sitting we like sit on the floor, like those pillows there, those little bag thingy. It's like, and there's a fish. Hey, kinda like this environment here. Wow, this is like either in a home or like one part of the ABC satellite school or so. Oh, I know. Why don't you enjoy the hot springs? They're right outside. Oh yeah, hot spring. Oh, hot spring. Fuck me. I have had them all to myself. For so long. I really must take a dip. Hot springs? This dorm has a hot spring? Indeed. It can fit roughly 10 people. The ABC satellite school students used it commonly back in the day. I prepare dinner while you're in the springs, so please relax. Ah, relaxing the hot springs with my girls asleep over. This is enjoying my youth. Let's get moving. It's girls' night. Menge, this is an official Hyakayura mission, not a sleepover. I'll be reading my room, so you guys go ahead. Oh, don't be such a party pooper. Kekia, please. I've long dreamed of a night leisure spent for my love senpais. That may be true, but I brush my teeth and even floss, and only have one ice cream a day. You already promised that. Kekia, pretty please? That beaming smile of innocence. Very well. For an hour. And not a minute more. An hour's enough? More than it is like way too much. Kiki really wants like to hit the springs, right? Man, what are we waiting for? The water sword? I mean, like, while they're like in the hot springs, she makes food, and making food doesn't take long. Maybe like, if you're like in a restaurant, maybe 50 minutes, you know? At max, but I think like that, like about 30 minutes or so. And we can have fruit milk after?
Fruit milk? Nagusa, what's going on?
Lovely. Do you four require bathing suits?
Yes. If it's not overly troublesome.
And Sensei, what will you do?
I will be watching you.
Oh, reviewing reports maybe?
Better go to bed.
Very well. We will surely see you in the morning.
But we can still see the CG of Japanese soup. Yeah. Okay, I don't need to read anything here, I suppose. That's like fan service. Medium is premium. Medium is premium. Medium is premium. Wow, this even had like echo, wow. A reverb. Yeah, Yukari liked the experience a lot. The kid had fun, they're expressing like Yukari here. I didn't notice how serious Nagusa was. Oh. Okay. So they're like talking about how their fear would manifest, you know? And the ring is like kind of comedy. It's not too important, but yeah, I will like summarize it. But if I summarize it, we're gonna skip that probably. Yeah. But like a lot of fluff to like, you know, build out the characters a lot more. To make them more likable, I suppose. Yeah. Oh gosh, the writing. It's good, it's good. Like even if it's like the light-hearted kind of way and positive, it's still good enough to make me like smile. Like Kiko's creators feels like a big leaking bento box or something. Imagine fighting that. Oh man, the stains, yeah. Okay, that's the episode. So they arrived in Episode Satellite District. They we met like Asami, a new NPC. And she is like the last student there, the only student in the episode Satellite High School. And they did like a sightseeing a little bit, like showed them the village and like that some interviews with like some of the inhabitants there regarding the sightings of like the paranormal creatures. And while they were, for example, now the hot springs recently, they talk like about reflecting on that. You'll notice that, like, for example, that Nagusa was too serious, and then like about how the fear would manifest and such. And this could be like a good interlude into the next like encounter they would like do. So let's go in there with episode 8. I skip like on reading unintentionally since it's a little bit faster if I like just read it silently, and also like doesn't strain my voice too much. The Nightmare is this episode called, episode 8. So now it's haunts her in her dreams, huh? This is probably important. Yes. I will read it. I will hydrate myself and then my Ayame was as bright and warm as the afternoon sun. She was a prison, always lending a hand, and capable of anything. Her confident smile always assured me that things would work out. Not enough cooks for the autumn festival? I'd be happy to help. I live alone, so I'm used to cooking. A couple of more. You're making a scene near the Tree of Deities observatory? Don't worry about it. I'll handle them in a minute. Oh, sweetie. You lost your parents in the crowd? Don't cry. I'll find them. Can you be brave and stay here until then? Wow, all the glazing. Whenever something went wrong, Ayame was there. Everyone flocked to her. Even asked too much, Ayame would simply smile. President Ayame, please bow with me! Ayame, have I picked the slogan for the festival? Ayame, I'm really sorry, but can you work a night shift this weekend? My chef called in sick. No worries, I got it. No. She's overworked, she's stressed, she's tired. That's why she snapped on you, Nagusa. It's kind of funny, the silhouette of like Nagusa here. She looks like a triangle. In contrast, I could barely keep up with her. I cried at every unexpected challenge, every criticism. No matter how hard I trained, I never won a single spy against Ayame. This is very relatable, by the way. It is cruel, but watching her made me hate myself. How could I compete? How could I even compare? Without Ayame, I'm utterly incapable. I am a fraud. I'll never be Ayame. No one else is worthy of standing in her place. Ayame will always be the true Hyakka president. And still, she would always have a bright, cheerful smile as she reached to help me up.
It's fine. Because the truth is, you were never my friend, Goyo Nagusa. Oh, she woke up from the nightmare. Another dream. Why do I keep having this nightmare? Okay, who is that? That's not Sensei, I know that for now. Oh, up already, Nagasa? And so sweaty? Maybe you just... Okay, I don't know who this is. You just miss your old pillow? Oh, Shiro? What is she doing here? Okay, obviously like the base is like nearby, I suppose. Have here. Kabuki Shiro. In the flesh, so to speak. Fun to find you here? It's like something out of a fairy tale. Maybe it was destiny, considering you came to me. Oh, they're really nearby. What could make cowardly Nagasa return to the Great North? Was it Ayami? You miss her, don't you? I could ask you the same, show. What is your scheme? Are you manifesting artifact spirits in Abyss for your own sick amusement? Oh, who knows? I do hate spoilers. Can't just give the ending away. But I've been having fun watching your self-pitying nightmares, truly. She can see that? What? So if I have like pervy dreams, you can see that? Holy crap. I'm gonna correct that girl before she go shot. Actually, no. You could be a succubus at some point. Next on. You can make something with this idea. MX Studio can make something with this idea. Invent special tanks, toast on you, you know, for this great idea. Like a succubus. Okay. Still, I think it's time that we made a reality. Oh, was that 100 lotus? I admire the confidence. Don't tell me you still believe that you can replace Ayami. Perfect, Nagusa. It matters not what I believe. All that matters is that I fulfill the role. So noble. Let's give this girl a hand. But no matter what you tell yourself, no matter how far you go, you're still you. I wonder how much you can endure my soft, sensitive Nagusa. Now let's begin earnest. Places, everyone. How about you just shoot her? Like if there's like the puppet master and it's puppets, you attack the puppet master to make it like end. But the way this battle system works is like you go like through the waves first and then you reach the boss. It's like tactical positioning and so. Oh, it's automatically an auto. What the hell? It's rigged. It's rigged! But yeah, okay, this is like how they fight if Sensei's not around. The music is nice. This is the same music that plays like when you fight Kurokage. Like the manifestation of like the pain and suffering from like Yukari, yeah. No Shiro sprite here. One-shotted them all.
1 minute and 20. What is the speedrun here? We're able to like, people are able to get like something faster. Yeah, it's too many for her alone.
It's not over yet. Oh, so persistent. You are really taking your time.
Oh, there they are. Let's go!
Nagasa. We heard gunshots. What's going on? Nagasa, are you need other assistance? Is everyone alright?
Let's go, Sensei! Now fights are easier.
I'm fine. However, that barred from nature's beauty. Ah, great. The whole squad's here to watch. That girl. Ah, she's a kid from the festival. Kid? You have no idea! Nagasa, I come back for your princess.
Kid? She's not a kid? Oh, you like Utana lady? Alright, come here. I'm gonna teach you adult things. Or something like that, right?
Oh well, too bad. I guess we have to meet up later.
But yeah, kids usually don't like it to be like called kids, you know? They want like to be more cool, more respectable or something.
You're not going anywhere? Renga, Yukari, information. I'm sorry, I lost her. Damn it, that little rat.
But I wonder like how she actually escaped. For now it just seems like she's faster or she's more nimble than they are.
Nice try, slowpokes. I must go, so sorry. Until next time. Huh? Yeah!
We activate my trap card. Okay, I think like Azami?
Glad I didn't miss this. Is anyone hurt? That voice. Possible.
Or is this Ayame? Yeah? Oh, what? What?
It's been a while, Nagasa. And the rest of my guards. Yaka Yoran's Resolution Council. What? Ayame!
What? This was a short episode. The Yakaran president next episode. So, to summarize what like happened here. Nagasa had a dream about Ayame. Just to like finally snap out of it with like that she mentioned like, you're not my friend. And Shiro was like there as an audience. And a battle would like initiate like right afterwards and would like caught the attention of the other Yakayorans, and they would chase like Shiro. And at the end of that, Ayame appears, and it's kind of like, a lot more questions and like answers there. But I'm gonna like see how this will like go. Like regarding the episodes, I think the battle was a little bit too long. The battle sequence there. I wish I could like manually control it, but I could not because like story reasons, I suppose, since I was like not there awake, present yet. So yeah. But yeah, this is kind of a cliffhanger episode, more or less to like incite you to like go further. Let's go with episode 9 here. So 8 episodes through, we're like 2 hours and 30 in. I don't think I can like cover part 2 like this stream. I have to like to separate that like gorilla stream, I suppose. Okay, somewhere tomorrow maybe. I have to complete it before like the deadline, so like I have like about 4 days. So let's see. I think like do not need to read until it's getting important. But now the question is like, why is Ayami here? Is this really Ayami? What happened actually? Like with the snowfield event there. Okay. Okay, here gets important. Or like a little bit more like relevant. But as the officer of the Hyakayoran, I must inquire about the activities during your absence. The Hyakayoran deal is banned during abdication. To be frank, I'm uncertain if you should still hold the title of president. Oh gosh, let me wait. Arise. Okay, I'm back again. So even though like there's a reunion with Ayame, some things are like puzzling. So yeah, Kiko was like asking something important there. I would like to hear explanation. Ah, same Kiki as always. I'm glad to see it. Yes, I've no sufficient reason for leaving you, for abandoning the presidency, and for going more duties. I realized that I left Nagusa with such an impossible task. For that, I'm truly sorry. Please forgive me. Oh,
Ayame, please. No, Nagusa. Once more I ask you, why you abandoned the presidency and disappeared?
Okay, that doesn't work.
Furthermore, I'd like to hear your perspective on what happened to Nagusa's arm. It will be a long story. Is that alright? Of course! I would gladly listen all night. And you're the first year student, Yukari. Thanks for the support. But before I begin, let me ask a question. How does one get the authority to become the Yakayoran president? Me? I know the answer. It's through winning a succession contest against the previous president. You're not wrong, but you're missing a little. It's not about the presidential title, but more about the authority that has been passed down since the great prophet. So the succession contest is really about determining who inherits the 100 Lotus, and that's how the Yakayoran president is able to set her will and wields the 100 Lotus. Is it like 100? 100 Lotus? But Yakayoran? Does it actually mean 100 Lotus? Oh gosh. The reference, holy crap. No. Well, now that you're back, that should be your Ayame. No one else could possibly compete. Perhaps against other humans. What are you saying, Ayame? She's not a human anymore? A few days before I left here, I patrolled the Yakyako streets.
Oh, it has been only a few days, this timeline. Weird. So chronologically, after chapter 1, it goes like above like chapter 2. It's not like away like in the middle of the event stories or like Dekakramaton. Like chronologically this makes sense, huh? The festival had just ended. The street was silent, but I saw flickering lights. Man, this timeline is all over the place. Like back then, this kind of like make like sense like back and forth, you know? Okay, volume 2, chapter 1, complete. Now we go like with Trinity all in. And then afterwards, okay, we like go to Rabbit Squad. And then back to Millennium. And then on volume F, then back to Rabbit Squad. But this, man, this the timeline. What? It's like a little bit all over the place there. And at the same time, the Kakramaton, the event stories. But yeah, whatever. I was about to cross the bridge, but at that moment, another student crossed in front of me. She had blonde hair, purple eyes, a white undershirt, and a blue haori over that. In short, she looked exactly like me. I thought I must be mistaken, but was looking like in a mirror. My instincts taught me to act. Surely this was a trick. A doppelganger, huh? She wasn't surprised to see me. She simply smiled. So I did the only thing I could. For the first time since I had become president, I raised the 100 Lotus and aimed at another. And? Did it work? Wet. And had no effect. The Arami didn't notice the bullet. It kept walking. So even Nagusa with the 100 bullets, 100 Lotus can't do anything? What? So we can't do anything against the paranormal beings? What? Okay. And so it passed me by and disappeared. I know it sounds crazy, but it still haunts me. Why didn't the 100 Lotus work? Did I have no authority? Is the 100 Lotus itself an illusion? Did the Great Prophet Kuzna even exist? This uncertainty crept into me, so I decided to find the Twilight Temple in Kusunoha. It was a fool's errand, but it was mine. In the end, I failed. The only thing I managed to find were ruins where I thought the Twilight Temple should be. Kusunoha never met me. It was fruitless. And that's all you have to say? That's all. I have no further excuse? No. Another question remains. Nagusa's arm. You said something to her before leaving with nature's beauty. Nagusa's arm? Now that you mention it, what's up with bandages? What is up with bandages? What's up with the bandages? Holy crap! This is episode 9. Let me write that down. Okay, I need a little bit of light. Volume 5. Chapter 2. Z is missing. Let's read it like how it's written. Now that you mention it, what's up with bandages? Did you hurt yourself? My arm. Ayame. Have you forgotten? We met at the Great Snowfield. We did? I don't. Are you certain? Was I snowblind? You don't remember Ayame? Nagusa said that you rejected her, and said that you were never friends. Impossible! Sorry. I didn't mean to yell. But there's no way I would ever say that. I love Nagusa. Are you sure you heard right? Maybe it was imposter? Certainly. I could be mistaken. No. Not yet. But you may have Nagusa on board. I still have questions. I mean, Ayame has like Nagusa has this phantom pains, right? So something's like up there. Pain is like real. But I agree Ayame would never be so cruel. Much has happened since then. Between believing the president who disappeared without warning, and the vice president who stepped up to handle Yako's crisis, I choose the latter laterally. If you wish to regain my trust, then I'd suggest you become more transparent. Kikyo. Sure, I have nothing to hide. But can we go into this after breakfast? I'm going to need my energy. I suspect you will too. So, this was episode 9. Ayame, they were doing breakfast, eating breakfast. Ayame told like a little bit of her point of view, like what she was like up to the last days. She met like another her. She shot at it, and the 100 Lotus didn't work, and she was kind of like, it's like this paranormal beings, right? She was kind of questioning herself, why didn't it work? Don't I have authority? Oh, let's go to Great Snowfield, and then ask like Kusunoha, you know, at the Twilight Temple. But she couldn't like find her, so yeah, that's like that. Kikyo was kind of like, seeing like, hey, this doesn't really line up with Nagusa's story. Please be more transparent. And then cliffhanger, we go, this was episode 9. So now we go into episode 10 to like find out more. So I'm gonna edit that. Episode Episode 10. Important. Incomplete memory, huh? Also, they have this show here. Yeah, let's go.
That Nagusa!
It could also be like a story by Shiro, you know? That she gave like a form to like the Ayame. I don't know.
Nagusa? Her? That girl got me 2 times? It's all Sensei's fault. No, it's Ayame's. What was she doing? This is so annoying! But did Miss Kokoriko take Ayame to the spirit realm? Maybe it's an imposter? A platinum blonde ghost? Whatever it is, it's a trick. I know tricks. My plan was a perfect otherwise.
Well, is she really a trick? I really do wonder, I really doubt the legitimacy of that Ayame that they met like right now. Like in a way of like mystics. And this like volume is like really like full of mystics, you know? Like the last time we had like something to do with mystics was like volume 3 with Trinity, with like Saint Justina Council, right? But here's like something like else. Like in volume 1 it was like more realism. Well, not realism, but like firearms in this. Give him a moment. I'm getting a phone call. Alright, so I got a call from my dad. He wanted to bring me like food, I suppose. Gosh, it's gonna be like something warm, so I guess. But let me like finish the episode, you know. I will be like interrupted one more time, but afterwards, it should be like okay. Plan was so perfect otherwise.
You're quite sassy. Ayame?
Huh? Have we met? Oh, it's so good to meet you. How are you? I didn't know I had fans this far enough. My.
Who are you calling a fan? Get back to that. I get back that tome. And a fake person like you who couldn't even use the 100 Lotus will be.
Okay, it's like Nakusa said. Even if like she's like really like stressed and everything, like when she gets like bombarded and everything, she would just smile. Huh. It's like the Nakusa, it's like the Ayame Nakusa described. Aren't you so interesting?
Ah, damn it! Someone stop her!
President Ayame, please clarify your intentions. Surely you didn't call us here to hear you talk to a child. Of course. There's just one thing I wanted to check. Let's see. Found it. Oh, okay. I think that's my signal. Give me a moment. Alright. Holy crap. This is like why this is a gorilla stream, you know? This is like nothing I have planned really, but yeah, scuff is like a usual thing. So, Ayame was like here to like show, so like look for something and that could like back up her story, I suppose. Umbrella formerly possessed by the artifact spirits. Yes, it's mostly broken, but at least it kept its shape. Now Renge, what does this look like? A busted umbrella, obviously. Sure, it's old and tattered, but otherwise an ordinary umbrella. Nevertheless, how did nature's beauty make it attack us? How did they make this ordinary umbrella into a monster? What a stupid question. Our tomes are infinite. Umbrella monsters are so simple. Wouldn't it be smart to use a sturdy new umbrella rather than a worn umbrella to make artifact spirit? There's like something of like Japanese folklore there, you know? For example, like that in like similar to like gachiakta, you know? Like when you care like enough for an item or object, you know, a soul will inhabit that, right? And depending how you treat it, like in this case of like Japanese folklore, you know, like those like with umbrellas, for example. A lot of people forget like about umbrellas, you know, even though umbrellas are like really useful, then you can use them as a weapon or like at least like some plant weapon, you know. You can use it like when it rains, you know, it's really helpful, you don't get drenched, but a lot of people forget umbrellas, you know, like they put them like in some kind of umbrella bucket or so, like when you enter a store, like a shopping mall or so, whatever, then you can like pick it up, you know, like when it's like dry, like when you like leave the shopping mall, for example. A lot of people forget like about the umbrellas, you know, they forget that oh, I forgot my umbrella, you know, like a lot of stories like that. And in this kind of case, like the spirit in the umbrella, you know, that becomes like a yokai, like Tsukumogami, you know. A yokai, like a demon in a sense, that those things turn to monsters in a sense, more or less. And because there's like this kind of soul that has been like left behind and like probably having negative feelings, there's not much more. It's like really easy to do like those monsters like Sure describe, you know. It's really easy to make like something like that. So of course it's gonna be like a worn out umbrella rather than a new one, you know, because a new one doesn't have a soul yet. But maybe she explains that like I did. I have like, just a little bit of a nerd knowledge there from like playing too much Toho, and there were like Tsukumogamis and such. Would you perhaps make them walk on two legs so they're more stable? Well, that... I mean, it's obvious, isn't it? It's so much scary to see an umbrella monster approach you on one leg. You think you can lecture me? It's my tome. Why, I might not know a lot about tomes. I know a bit about good ghost story. Every good story and rumor needs to be shared. That's how they gain power. Basically, a story needs a common topic that at least two people can relate to. Say a specific image that everyone understands. A universal experience. Like the sadness of seeing a tripping abandoned umbrella left on the ground. You can't fear what you can't comprehend, am I right? She gets roasted for like her storytelling with the tomes and everything. When I was about to give up the Secha Kuzunoha, I heard a rumor floating around the district. They spoke of a monster that changed its form depending on who looked at it. Oh, then it really might be the fear of like the greatest fear of like Nagusa. Nagusa's biggest fear that she met herself there. Huh? I could have considered a mere rumor, but I thought that if this monster were real, nature's beauty were also real, then maybe Kusunoha would defeated them back in the day is real too. Since then I've been staying in town to investigate the story. Ayame, you are telling us that you abandoned your post without so much as a phone call or text, so that you could hold up here and investigate nature's beauty? Yes, I really said I could have called and saved you all so much trouble. Well, that sort of sounds like something you would do. Remember the time you went looking for that merchant's missing cat and were gone for 2 days? You've always said tunnel vision, Ayame. You get so focused. I will stronger than steel. She possesses the position of an ideal leader. That's Ayame. It took time, but we catch up this little bard. I'm sure we can convince her to show us nature's beauty space.
Ah, like I told you, chumps. I'd never betray Kokuriko-sama.
I forgot. A longer time? Okay, bye bye. Azami, is there fire left on the hearth? I need hot charcoal. Indeed, I can stoke the fire real quickly. But why do you... You don't mean... No way. Ayame? Okay, what is she doing? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm in the mood for chicken skewers. This little girl looks so hungry and I want to make her something simple. Why are you all looking at me like that? No reason. It's not a strange request.
Yes, it is. Who eats chicken skewers first thing in the morning?
And did you forget what I said? No matter what, I'm not telling you anything about nature's beauty. You think you can bribe me like I'm some stupid child? Isn't she a kid? Ah, you're mistaken. I'm not trying to bribe or lure you. I already have an idea where the nature beauty space is.
You are bluffing!
And there's nothing strange about starting off your day with chicken skewers. The greasy chicken meat gets a fresh kick from the green onion. It's quite invigorating. Yeah, well said. Now sure, was it? Which piece would you like? Breasts or thigh? Or do you not like salted skewers? I'm not sure we have any sauce.
Shut it! I don't want your nasty green onions! Gross!
Try it, you might like it. Once they wilt a little from the heat, they're actually quite good. Once they wilt a little from the heat, oh yeah, okay. Ah, okay, this is like how you recognize that, huh? I just like stop until it's get like a little bit crispy, you know, like a little bit brown and crispy. If I like fry it. She's correct. The charcoal soaks in the fat, almost frying the onions. The spiciness and bitterness decrease, while the sweetness and the umami flavors enhance. Sure, you must trust Ayame's skill. No, even if we're Kokuriko-sama, I'd never eat any gross green onions. Wait, what are you doing with that stick? I said I don't want any. Force feeding me something I hate. You villains, this is torture! Okay, how did something break there? The chick... Yeah. Everyone, and Sensei, may I have a moment? I'd like to ask you all something while they're occupied with chasing their child. Okay, next episode? Or it will be like done with it in this episode. Huh? What's up, Kikyo? You don't want Nagisa to hear? Yes, clearly it's a shock to see President Ayame here. And Nagisa. Intuit that she will not be receptive to what I have to say. Did you sense something off with Ayame? You were so quiet. I suspected that you noticed. I don't know about off. This is the first time I've met her. Ah, of course, perhaps that was too much to ask of you. To refrain, I feel that this present Ayame is acting unlike the girl I remember. Are you saying it's some sort of imposter? I'm not certain, but I would not rule out the possibility. But she looks just like her. It's not like Ayame had a twin. And from what I saw, she seemed like her usual self. What didn't you like? Once more, I'm not certain. But present Ayame seems too perfect. Too perfect. Oh, honestly, that's just Ayame. She was always another level. Okay, if you're all gonna play Among Us, you're gonna die first. And Kikyo's like the one who can like actually like, you know, help you all. It's like Among Us, holy crap. By the way, there's like an anime that is like basically like Among Us, like Knossia. It's not Among Us adaptation, no, but you know, it's like about, yeah, finding out who's like the imposter among you all. And then have like a meeting to like vote someone out. She'd take on any mission with a smile, never complaining. She was a perfect president. A legend. That creator President Ayame seemed quite flawless at first glance. However, even President Ayame had preferences and flaws. For example, President Ayame was a picky eater unlike Nagusa. She never finished her bowl and always left a bit of rice. I nagged her about it constantly. And maybe she was just extra hungry today? And also, as Ringa said, if Ayame was truly so focused and strong-willed, then why didn't she personally investigate and stop this shape-shifting monster? It has been here for 2 weeks, and she waited all this time. That's... She was playing the long game. She said she was looking for the Nature's Beauty base. Must you always be so skeptical? I understand that I might be overreacting, but I do care about our safety, so I wanted to hear your opinions. Sasuga, she's the strategist of like the group here. To be honest, I do have my suspicions here too, like that Ayame, but yeah, those are like some good reasons to like suspect. There's a little bit of a basis there. For me it was just like a hunch, you know, but she had actually like some thing to back up. Well, I realize that I'm not in the Yakayora, but I find it difficult to trust President Ayame completely, given that she appeared so suddenly. Abyssal truly is not a busy town. If she's been here for months, then why haven't I seen her? No one's mentioned seeing some sunny girl in a blue Haori. Most importantly, we know that the shapeshifting monster can take on a person's form. True, but it is also supposed to take the shape of a person created sphere, but nothing about this Ayame is scary. And this Ayame saved Nagusa. Clearly she's on our side. It could also be that the Ayame back then was like Nagusa's biggest fear, and then she appeared again, but not like scary as like now. Even if this all a clever trip by Nature's Beauty, we still have to see this play out. I'm not scared. Once more, your relentless passion blinds you to obvious traps. Well, what do you want to do, Kikyo, besides ruin the mood? Please cease the fighting. This Ayame did seem quite perfect, as bright and sunny as her reputation. But Kikyo brings up valid concerns. It's hard to pinpoint exactly. I agree that she's bright and happy. She lacks a certain warmth. She reminds me of an electric candle. And confess that I, Yukari, find it difficult to offer her my full trust. But Nagusa seems so happy. She smiled. She has been so forlorn over these past few days.
There's been a muted loneliness to her, even as she stands by our side. But this Nagusa seems to have been relieved, even if we don't fully trust Ayame. I can't bear to see her be sad again. Well, of course I don't want her to be sad. Who was Ayame to you, Kikyo? To me. Let's see, the present Ayame I knew was exemplary for sure, but human. She was extremely talented and possessed a wide breadth of skills. She was kind to everyone, so almost everyone liked her. But even she had her limits. Right, no one is loved by everyone. Even if she seemed perfect, it was likely an act. Yes, but I did not feel the same uncertainty back then, and certainly not this unease. So do you see why I find it difficult to trust her? Do you trust her? I'm sorry, but I can't answer that. Well, it makes sense. Why? What's the plot? It would be like spoilers, so I would like not really tell you, but once I'm like done with the episode, I will like summarize like what happened there roughly, like what I do usually. But in any case, welcome, hello. I'm doing like a Blue Archive read-along stream of like the main story. It's like pretty like far back there, so you might not find it really relevant, I'd say, but you are like free to like stay here, like listen to my voice acting or like my commentary to like to it, whatever you like want to use it for. Just like there's no such thing as a perfect person, there's no perfect way to judge someone's character. I don't know her well enough. I don't know her well enough to say. Sensei, the question was clear. I asked if you trust President Ayame. Trust is something we'd have to build together. We'd need to know each other better. There's not enough time. I knew her for so long. Was it not long enough for me to truly understand her? Let's put aside opinions for now. Let's keep our eyes and minds open. Very well. I shall delay my judgment, but I hold my suspicions. As an officer of the Yakai-Yoran, I refuse to be ambushed by danger. That sounds like you. At least you know Kikyo isn't an imposter. Now that is reassuring. And still... I saw that Chain smile, acting like all is well, even after you devastated Nagusa. I am not ready to forgive. To like summarize what happened in this episode there. Or like last episode as well, you know. Ayame appeared suddenly and helped in capture like Shiro, right? And she talked like a little bit about what she was like up to the last few days. But Kikyo kind of like saw something contradict like with like Nagusa's story. You know, like the thing is like this Ayame said, yeah, I saw like a version of myself there. I shot it with the 100 Lotus, but it didn't work. When she was like, oh, do I need authority or something? When she went like to the Great Snowfield to look like Fakusunoha in the Twilight Temple, you know, to like get there a little bit of wisdom, a little bit of like words of like help there, what she like could do to make it work. And something didn't like that with like Nagusa's story, you know. Nagusa like chased like after Ayame, who was like missing for days. And when she got like a trauma there, you know, that Ayame said they were not friends and everything, and then Nagusa's hand got like this scar and everything, you know. That is this like
that she got like phantom pains and everything. And in this episode, she kind of like tracked out, got like to Shiro, something about an umbrella, you know, roasting her, and showed like a lot of like elements and like things like how Ayame would act, right? But Kikyo, who's like our experienced Among Us player, was like, nah, this girl's sus, and got like everyone at a secret meeting, you know, expect like Shiro, Nagusa, and like that Ayame, you know, and yeah, it's still like, we still have suspicions, you know, but since it's like, I don't really know her well enough, Dash is something that you have to build up, let's wait a little bit, you know. So kind of like delaying instead of like directly voting it out, voting the imposter out, right? Let everyone do that task and then let's see if she's sus. Yeah, this was episode 10. And it's got, I think like, yeah, they're gonna track it out, it's another round. So let's see about that. The Path to Beyond. I'm not really sure where part 1 of chapter 2 ends, to be honest, but I think like about the episode, after episode 12, I think I can like pause there and then maybe to continue like in one of the days in the weekend. Maybe like, I don't know, maybe like Sunday I will do Crowd Assault, I will do the Final Fantasy release, and maybe I can like hang on the read along, or maybe I don't know. But let's see, it might be like on one stream. Let's look into the next one. This is episode 11. And this is directly a battle. Wait. Alright. Then we go into battle. This is like the thing when you skip like the story and then you get like for some reason into like Mario Kart or so. I wonder if this is relevant to the story, but I can control them, so Sensei must be like there for them. I'm gonna use Ringe. Does cost the least amount. Nagusa and like Ringe I will like do. There are only 7 minutes left, so it's like 2 waves. Oh, they exited from here? Let's do it like with Kikyo. Oh, one more wave. Okay, it's the last one. I missed this one. And they will exit the town when the battle sequence will end, I think. No. Okay, no such thing. Just reaching the checkpoints? Okay, was it really necessary? Was it really necessary? Just go to the snowfield? Okay. It's about like looking for nature's beauty space. Like that Ayame, imposter Ayame, question mark, has like a hunch where it is. They didn't really know, they need to have sure, they don't need Shu's input. So, their base is out here. Ah, I thought I told you. You did not. You ran out of other words, so we had no choice but to follow. Sorry. Just that I'd like to get this done before it gets dark. The artifacts will come out after sundown, you know? And you're certain the nature's beauty space is nearby. Sure was uncooperative. How do you know it's out there? Remember this morning when I was examining the artifact spirit? Yeah, this broken umbrella. Do you see the carving? On this carving on the umbrella's handle? I purposely left special marks on old, worn-out things and left them near the village's entrance. I've been tracking the artifact spirit's movements. They all seem to be drifting in this direction. I see. That's very clever. A truly inspired plan! As expected after Yaka Yoran's president. We are following broken umbrellas. So to speak, I left this umbrella at the north entrance of the village. And while the maps say that there's only a desolate snowfield out here, the villagers told me that there's an old mansion just a few hours away. A mansion in the northern snowfield. You mean a mansion of the beyond? Speaking of like Among Us, you know, even Asami's here sus, because that halo is like the same of the girl that I saw like in episode 2. Like, spoiler name with like dark silhouette and so, yeah. So there are like 2 imposters, not only 1. But yeah, I wonder like if they will notice, you know. With this Ayame, I'm not really sure, but this is like really sus. Mansion of the Beyond? How dramatic. Indeed, according to records, it's where an aristocratic family lived long ago. I've never been personally. I cannot speak to its state. I suppose it would be a good place for nature's beauty to settle. Perhaps you'll find the source of the artifact spirits there. You really think we should just barge in? There could be traps. Strike while the iron sword, right? Nah, you have to wait. If you remember like JoJo Part 2, she's would have survived there if he wouldn't be so impatient. And it's kind of the same scenario, you know? It's like daylight outside, there's snow, they enter a dark mansion while it's daylight. We have to go in now. During daylight the vampires are sleeping. No, we have to wait. And then he goes in, and yeah. There's like this Shiza moment. If we have to do it again, get away again. It's time for action. Besides, we have the unbeatable Ayame back on our side. Surely, our skills are beyond compare? But the artifact spirits are immune to bullets. Precisely, our numbers and Gusto are irrelevant. The only way to defeat the spirits is with the authority given by Kuzunoha. Oh! This is the reason why Nagusa is able to wield the spirit gun? Because Kuzunoha appeared in front of her? Oh. Let me drink a little bit, I need to treat my voice. Not to be harsh, but even the talented President Ayame won't be that much help without 100 Lotus. That's not true. Ayame is quite capable. So what was your plan, Ayame? What if we didn't follow you? How would you have fought nature's beauty all on your own? Well, I wouldn't be able to fight artifact spirits. I figured that I could somewhat target the tombs themselves. Somehow. That sounds a little reckless for you, Ayame. You're right. Maybe this harsh river has made me bolder. But the truth is, I trusted Nagusa to follow. She's such a reliable friend. Me? Last time I saw you wielding the 100 Lotus like a pro. I think you're exactly what the great prophet Kuzunoha had in mind when she passed on the authority. You were a vision of a Tsuruhira president. That's not true, Ayame. Compared to you, I'm not even... You don't have to put yourself down like that, Nagusa. You are my best friend. You work so hard to fulfill your role. You're stronger than me, and I'm so proud. You know, Nagusa, I always thought you had the potential to bloom to a beautiful flower. It's a shame I never found Kuzunoha, but it just means that she saw something in you that I do not possess. I promised to always be by your side, didn't I? So right now, please be at mine. Let me carry out this mission. Those are really great words and everything, but... it's so sus. Nagusa bought it. Of course. Ah, now that's inspiring. Alright, let's use this burning passion to sweep the floor of Nature's beauty. Oh, how fun! It's like something out of a manga. See, Ringe? We are embracing your youth together. I'm glad to see you're also impassioned. Well, if Nagusa's fine with this, then I'll go along as well. But did we really need to bring the breads? The bread? Yeah.
I'm not here with you losers by choice! You drag me along on this lame hike!
Well, we couldn't leave our miner unattended. Who knows what trouble she'd get into? And besides, the village is safer if she's with us. You don't want her using her Tom on them. You don't have to worry about that. We raked the Phantom records last time. Wait a minute. How did she summon those artifact spirits last night? Could Nature's Beauty possess another tome? It's a possibility. If Nature's Beauty only had one tome, they wouldn't be so stupid as to trust it with this idiot.
Who are you, calling idiot? Kogiriko-sama trusted me. I did a great job.
Renge, Yukari, grab her arms.
What are you doing?
We'll frisk her. Let's see if she's hiding some pocket-sized tome. I will take the legs.
What are you doing? If you think this is going to work, you're surely mistaken. Stop it!
Here? Or is it here? Holy crap. You know, this might not be too bad. Being held down by beautiful girls, and then Kikyo, who's like staring at you like walking trash, looking for something that you have hidden. This might not be too bad.
Stop! Someone help! These sweet girls are robbing me!
Kikyo, have you recovered a notebook? Good job, Yukari.
No, not that book! Please!
Oh, this must be good. She's losing it. Nagisa, open up. Very well, let us see. So, title. The coolest bard ever. Coded music. Written by Kujiki Shira. Or pen name, artist name. Hails of bullets, even bombs, are useless against their power. The rumors of the strongest, coolest bard ever spread across Yakiako. She, with beautiful eyes, as chilling as ice, reaches into minds and unleashes their inner darkness. All who oppose her shall pay the price with their blood. With a single point, a mere snap, her creations manifest and swarm towards the pathetic foolish beings that cross her. In particular, she holds no mercy for the pathetic Yakioran. They will run back home crying with snot-covered faces. Because she's the ultimate bard, feared by all. Dodom. Ah. 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 Yeah, I don't think I need to say anything there. I don't need to comment. It's the words have like Yukari, keep searching. That drivel cannot possibly be valuable.
Oh, come on! That's all you have to say?
Did you write this novel?
That's a novel? It sounded like... Can you write fanfiction about yourself? How dare you! Searching through someone else's stuff without permission? Then publicly reading their precious work aloud? That's my intellectual property. Just imagine if someone heard that and they steal my idea and they make it a bestseller? Do you have any idea what you have done? That's what you are worried about?
Okay, I think the memes are like true. The memes are true. That the JP bros have like done with like sure. Huh, well I see why you use a pseudonym. I wouldn't worry about someone stealing your idea, sure. I suppose. Besides, a book is more of an idea. They'd have to have the skills to execute my vision. Aha, so, what did everyone think? Did you like it? She's so smug, man. It's like the first time I see this expression, by the way. I kinda like it. I gathered your speech is some awe, but I encourage you to share your positive feedback. How did you like my masterpiece? But she's like so amateur as well. This is a loose situation. You already lost with this L. Now you're like digging for a bigger L. So I feel that... Pardon me, Yukari. We must quicken our pace if we hope to arrive at the mansion before sundown. Yes, Nagisa. There's no time for peer review. There was no tome. What a waste of time. Well, at least she wasn't hurting anyone, so I'm not thrilled with how she wrote us. Perhaps reading more will help? Shut up! This was a funny episode. So it wasn't like much there. So they were like out in the great snowfield. We had a battle sequence that was like about 1 minute. Then they were in the great snowfield, like looking for the mansion, trying to get there before sundown. And while the opportunity, they dragged like Sure along, search up a belonging if there was like a tome or something more. But yeah, it was like a lot of like, if I like kind of summarize it, it's just like, yeah, they go to Great Snowfield. Sure, didn't have anything of worth on her, and then yeah, they continue traveling. So there was like nothing too big here, like lore-wise or so, or like story relevant. But it gives like a little bit of light about Shuro's character, and like that she's not a good writer. She kind of cringe with her writing. Cardinal Koji's Miko. So this is like more about Yukari now? Episode 12? We spent half the day walking across the snowfield before arriving at the mansion. This must be mansion of the beyond. Man, I reused the BG again. This big background again. I've never been here before. Strange. Was this mansion really abandoned for several decades? The garden is clean. The grass hasn't overgrown. So, as if someone tended that a few years ago. Isn't that all the more reason that this could be nature's beauty space? Someone's maintaining living in what was thought to be an abandoned mansion is inherently suspicious, right? I agree with Ayame. All of this points to a larger sinister operation. And if this is truly nature's beauty space, then sure must. Silence is gold. Yabuki Shiro? Are you alright? I can't do this. How can I look Kokiri-sama's eyes? You were supposed to stay silent. You kinda gave, kinda gave it away. You gave me 2 chances, I failed both times. She'll hate me. How do I read this? Kono kotoba wa nanda? Hatsumi desu? Yeah, ne. Hajimete desu? I don't know.
She abandoned me, threw me out like last week's trash.
So, yeah. Is this really like her base?
Oh wow. Is Kokoriko really that cruel? Don't you dare speak of Kokoriko-sama! Kokoriko-sama is...
Poor kid. How about you all go ahead? I watch Shiro.
We're going to split up?
To case dimension anyway.
Surely we cannot leave Sensei alone defenseless? What if an artifact spirit emerges? I suppose I can stay with these two.
No! They're both Asami sus!
I'm not worried after all. I couldn't possibly be much of use in your search. But I'm fast. If something happens, I grab Sensei and run to you.
No, I don't think that's enough. I will stay behind and watch Shiro. Don't worry, Kikyo. We'll be close by. But, as Asami said, we'll run if something happens. Fine, but don't ever accept yourself. You have a bad habit of trying to play the hero. Thank you for your concern. And shall we split up and start our search? Nagus and I will check the main building, in inner court. Kikyo and Renge can check the shed and outbuilding. Yukari will cover the library. I see. There's a library even. If you see anything strange, don't touch it. And if anything seems off, call for help immediately. We'll face it together. Very well, Ayame. Leave it to me. Then let's get to it. It's so clean. However, the kitchen is stocked with silverware and tea sets. Someone must have been here recently. It all feels so eerie. They could be close by, waiting to ambush us. That's very possible. This building is strangely familiar. Renge approach.
Nature's beauty! Face us, you cowards!
Empty. Nothing there. Did you really think that would work? If anything, you're giving away your position. They could be fleeing as we speak. They can try. Sensei and Asami are guarding the entrance. Anyway, doesn't this mansion feel familiar? It's like I've been here before. Be reasonable. There's no way if you mean to abandon mission in a remote area like... Hold on. The structure. Could it be... The pattern is paperweight bears.
The emblem of the Kyatto family. Why is the Kyatto here in abandoned mansion?
Oh, I missed that. I really missed that because I kind of like was silently reading it.
That's right. The Kyatto mansion here in Hyakko Central was originally an expansion. The main Kyatto branch used to be somewhere far in the north. The white snow and the frozen pond in the back gardens were beautiful in the winter. But due to a tragedy before your birth, we decided to move. It was a disgrace that marred the family name. You see, the Kyatto Miko behaved quite improperly. Don't tell me. That can't be. It was over 20 years ago.
And could it be that Kokuriko was dead Miko? Oh? It all connects to our main protagonist Yukari. She was main protagonist of chapter 1, but yeah.
All the books are dusty except this one.
Except this one? Yeah.
It doesn't look like a tome. It looks an ordinary journal. "20 years ago, the Kyatto Miko possessed a righteous upstanding heart. Uphold the Kyatto name. The girl who believed in justice and chivalry joined the Hyakko. Soon her talent was recognized. She became the president. To uphold the Kyatto name means to spread the family's prestige. But the girl's sacrificial spirit clashed with her family's teaching. The girl was to perform the Miko's dance at the Lantern Festival. However, as she was about to take the stage, a single, small fire spread in distance. The selfless girl prioritized dousing the flames, believing that it would spread without intervention. And while she stopped the blaze, it was at the cost of missing her performance. The festival ended with a fizzle, and the Kyatto family was grievously shamed. No matter the reason, to neglect one's duty is to shame the family.
It's like the... how it's called? The one problem like Rio faces or so. The question she like asked. If you could like pull a lever to save one person or like 3 persons, would you do, who would you sacrifice, alright? Does Miko decide to like, you know, put out the fire, but miss out her, you know, a Miko performance thingy? She did like, I guess, the morally good choice, but she gets shamed for that, huh? Very toxic. Utterly shamed, the girl was ousted from her home. She voted herself to the Hyakko presidency, which was the only purpose left for her. Maybe did I read it right? Did I read it right? Yeah, she did prioritize like putting out the flames, alright, yeah. But perhaps, okay. But perhaps the obsession dulled her wisdom. Sensing her weakness, the Hyakko members held a succession contest. They took her position as well as the 100 Lotus. The authority of her presidency is proven through the succession contest. Ultimately, the girl had nothing, not even her name. She lost the respect of her peers of the people. So the girl sought out Kuzunoa, hoping to find divine guidance. Appalled the Kanakoji name. But no matter how much she wanted to create Snowfield, no matter how much she searched for Kuzunoa, the girl remained alone. This was because Kuzunoa was nothing more than a rumor. Everything was a lie. The final hope that held her noble heart together snapped, and the girl was enveloped by betrayal, despair, and hatred. If the Yakayuran prophet, and unconditional love of family were mere lies, if all that she admired was a mere rumor that someone fabricated, then she vowed to become a rumor as well. I am the one who enlivens all the rumor and ghost stories. I brought them into reality. So that really was huh? Yukari, you're meeting a family member. Important lore. It's impossible. The Kanakoji Miko that disappeared 20 years ago is the prison of nature's beauty? The truth possesses an elegance, dear girl. Oh gosh. Your family and your beloved council were built upon a grotesque past. This is your journal? This is your story? Yes. It appears that it very much mirrors your own. I wonder if I made the same betrayed face back then. It's nostalgic, in a way. The music, wow. It's the same BGM that played like in one of the episodes before. I must alert the others. Your friends won't save you, little Kade no Koji. How did you read my mind? Darling, you're not terribly complicated. Your thoughts, emotions, and pain. I understand them all perfectly. I was the Kade no Koji Miko. I was a member of the Yakayoran. I was you. Your future will be no different from mine. That's a lie. It's true that Ayukari may not be the strongest, and the ideals I strive for may be illusions, decorated with lies. But I will never be like you. That's a promise. I pity you, your precious delicate flower. You're utterly adorable. Truthfully, I consider letting you go, but I do have a reputation to uphold. Especially given that you left muddy footprints all over my elegant home. Oh, you're gonna be like Asian parent. You were wearing shoe on my carpet. The carpet I got from Facebook Marketplace for 52 cents. Try all you want. I shall never waver. Oh gosh, oh no. I think I need to read at least one more episode before I can like wrap it up, huh? But let's read about early, I suppose, because I did lose a lot of time through all this stuff like today. I'm gonna have a long archive stream maybe on Sunday. And I can't control her. What is this speedrun for this here? You can't one-shot it. She can two-shot it. No, not even two-shot. This one had damage resistance, the crit resistance. Okay, this one was one-shottable. Use the X skill. Man, it takes so long. What is deeper for that? Did you crit mod Korean gamers for that? Oh gosh. Ah, I can't. Okay, this was a good AOE. This hit all of them. Okay, that's not round 2 of Fantastic. Ah, the victory skins takes us a long time. 1 minute and 26, oh crap. Well, this was faster than Agus. No, this was slower than Augustus. The next episode in the Serpent's Mouth. Shall I continue or like quit now? I think like the first part is 15 episodes, right? Because the guide task has like rewards you until that point, right? But I'm hungry. Let's read one more. Then call it quits there. But what happened like in this episode is like that they entered the mansion, and turns out it was like the basement of like the base of the Nature's Beauty. So like they split up. Ayame and Nagusa, Yukari alone, Renge and Kikyo together, and like Asami, Sensei, and Shiro, they were like at the entrance. And while they explored there, they kind of like realized, hey, this is like familiar with the layout, and hey, there's the Kanakoji logo. And then Yukari picked up our journal, and then turns out, yeah, in fact, the leader of Dark Nature's Beauty is like the one Miko that was like lost 20 years ago, like one family member. It's like kind of the Dark Mirror, you know, that like the hero meets like the darker future of themselves, like Emiya Shiren, like Archer, and like Fate's Day Night, and the Blade Works, you know, something like that. Kind of interesting, like with the twist there, I suppose. Let's go with episode 13. I'm gonna change the number here. What are we even doing? Yukari. Where's Yukari? Ayame sent her to the library, remember? Kikyo, what's going on? Oh no, library? Actually, this was a plot, right? Okay, yeah, this is a trap indeed. This is a trap. We need to rally up and evacuate now. We need to save Sensei. Why are you so worked up? The artifact spirits! They're swarming! Renge, you know what to do, right? We can't shoot them to submission, but we can subdue them. Aim low. Got it. Yeah, they got only one leg, right? Instead of not two. Do I have to watch that out too? I can't control them since it's not with them. I cannot speedrun that really. We have to watch that again. We have to watch like some AFK battle sequence. Yeah. Now good that it turned off the cutscenes. Okay, basically two-shotting. But this one is more tougher. Oh, nice aim, let's go. Please quit your basic skills. Move, 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 move. Last wave. Okay, nice. I like the range of that. It's not quite enough though. Genghis X skills ready? Oh, it doesn't one-shot it. Okay, 2 HP. It's not really down, but whatever. Leave, 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 leave. The victory screen, I'm gonna skip that. One minute 22, you're faster than Yukari. But to be honest, Yukari was alone. Meanwhile, in front of the mansion. They found us. I didn't think they'd go for us first. Artifact spirits, and now Yukari around to help. Sensei, get behind me. I'll protect you. Alright. Are we really a trap? You see? Kokoriko-sama thinks of everything. She knew you idiots would see the dimension of the beyond, and now you're all the way out here with no 100 Lotus. And you fell for my waterworks, Sensei? You let me isolate you? You thought you could outsmart Nature's beauty? Stupid! You stupid idiot! You fell for it? You stuck your so-called helping hand right in the serpent's mouth. Sure. What is it, Sensei? You want to try your hand at begging? It's too late. Time's up. Get ready to join the spirit realm, and make sure to send your students in right after. That was really all an act? What did I just say? You think I'm lying? Oh, Sensei's so noble, so empathetic, so drippy and weak. You make me want to puke. Now, my beloved artifact spirits, eat them! What are you doing? Attack the Sensei! Okay, this was not all planned, huh? But it's still like a well prepared trap by like Kokoriko-sama. Why? Why are stupid advertisers attacking me? Don't you know who I am? No. Something's wrong. Unless Kokoriko-sama abandoned me. But... let's go, meat shield! Alright. What's going on? Why are they attacking Shul? I'm unsure, but there must be some internal friction in Nature's beauty. Anyway, will she be alright? She seems to have no control over them. Without a tome, she's liable to be consumed. Sure, will fail to the spirit realm. Of course, perhaps it's what she deserves. I'll be back. Are you out of your mind? The artifact spirits are distracted and this place is unsafe. You have no idea what's happening inside the dimension of the beyond. And you're willing to risk your life to save the child that tried to kill you? Unbelievable. She's just a kid. It's not too late for her. Sensei, right? Because she's so young, you can still learn the right way to do things, you're like saying, huh? Exquisite. You're so utterly predictable, Sensei. It's a trap. You activated my trap card. They're like like them.
No way, no way, no way. Was I? Could she really abandon me? Blue twice. Kakiriko-sama can't trust me anymore. That's why she had the artifact spirits attack me. She doesn't want me anymore. She doesn't love me. All because I... No. Please. I don't want to go. Stop! Huh? I'm glad I found you. Charles Sensei? Why did you throw me behind you? You were in danger. But I tried to kill you, you idiot. I'm not even one of your pathetic students. Are you delusional? What? You think I owe you now? That I devote my life to doing good and being lame? I just wanted you to be safe. You were a kid in trouble. That's so stupid. You're not like us, Sensei. One stray bullet could kill you. You would risk your stupid pathetic life for me? After everything I did? You're hopeless. You're such an idiot. Yeah. But the thing is, she has Aona and Lana. It'll be fine. It will be fine. Don't worry, dear Shiro. I'm stronger than I look. Stronger than I look? Yeah, I remember like the Sensei version, you know? Like in the Game the Villain Department spin-off manga. I like the Sensei version, you know? Stronger than I look? Yeah. Sure. Who are you calling, dear? Kyatto. Uh-huh. Did they got hit by a bullet? Sensei! The Yakai-Yoran. You made it. The artifact spirits roam the grounds. We know. More importantly, is Sensei safe? Well, Shiro fled from some artifact spirits, so Sensei ran off to save her. I tried to stop them, but they were so hard-headed. Wait, you just stood here and watched Sensei run off? And you didn't try to block them? Hold them back? Oh, she pointed her gun at Azami. Let's go kick your... Let's go! You have all the hints to like call out the Among Us the imposter. Yes, I was scolding her, but you don't have to aim your gun. My focus was so trained on President Ayame that I failed to see what was right in front of me. I knew our Nature's Beauty member was close. I knew they were using a tome. But I did not expect for her to be directly under our noses. I knew it. Isn't this exquisite? Nature's Beauty's fandom artist will be next episode. But I think I will stop here. Part 1 is not completely done yet. But I think next time it will be like completed, yeah. Next time I can like finish that off. 4 hours. It will be 4 hours of reading. Plus like 30 more minutes, I suppose. But let's see about that. Like some of what happened in this episode here. It went like for the POV of like Sensei, Asami, and like Shiro, you know? And also like Kikyo and Renge. Kikyo and Renge fought their way like out. The Umbrella, the Tsukumogamis, or like artifact spirits, they came like for Asami, Shiro, and Sensei. Attacked like Shiro. And Sensei came like after to like help her. And then
Ringe and Kikyo, they reach like Azami, and Azami told them something about where Shiro and like Sensei are, and Kikyo was like, nah, you are sus, you are the imposter among us. And she reset True Nature, and then it's cliffhanger from there. And I think I'll continue on Sunday there. It will be like after the 6-song stream a little bit. I have to like eat, take a break there, but it will be a gorilla stream on Sunday. I have to like complete it before the deadline, else I'm gonna lose my rewards there. So you can expect something like that. And also I need to get to the cafe quickly. I think like the cafe headpads resetted there now. But I made like a lot of progress here for now. So let's go like there to the cafe. You have like a little bit of an outlook along one of the best kind of things in like Blue Archive, with like decoration customization there. And also a little bit of bond farming. It's a little bit similar, you know, what you do like in those turn-based, not really, strategy, real-life strategy like kind of games, you know, with like where you collect gold resources so by tapping on like the bases, but here's like about bond level. And this bond level can like help to like unlock more story, but also like raise like stats. And there are like some things here you can like kind of like do to like get a specific student like spawn more often, like get the resource of their specific bond XP level. So those are like, you have like 2 floors. I like wonder if there will be a 3rd floor like added. I would be happy about that. But yeah, not really important for today's stream. In any case, I thank you all for watching or listening, for whatever you like tuned into the stream. And I will see you for tomorrow in an art stream I have like scheduled. I wish you all a nice rest of the day, evening, a good night, whatever time zone the world you are. With that, I'm gonna say bye bye.